Hello, everyone! Hello, hello. I apologize for being late again. I originally had this stream scheduled for 11 a.m. And then I went to a Halloween party last night. And I got home around like 1 a.m. And then I woke up to make myself food. And the kitchen was unavailable because my roommate was using it. So I'm like, ah, shit. So, hi. You can see I still have some of my leftovers. I got grapes to help sustain me. You can see what I have to do here with my fucking little tablet pen. I don't have a mouse. You don't see a fucking mouse in this vicinity, do you? You see like a freaking keyboard that I bought from like a thrift store for like $5 because I had to like I had to like quickly get a keyboard to replace the one I was borrowing. So I got a keyboard. No mouse in that thrift store, so this is what we're going with. This is my mouse, guys. This is what I've been working with. Shit, I just dropped it. Oh, hello, hi. Hello, hi. My face popped up there, probably in the most like unflattering angle. But hi guys, hello. Welcome to the stream. You can see what a horrid setup I have. I have to work with. Brown hand, let's go! Very skeletal fucking brown hand. You don't know how you look or like how you're perceived until like you stream and people are like, oh, here's this thing that we pointed out about you. I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck, guys? I didn't even think about that. Okay, I guess I have skeleton hands. Perfect for Halloween. Hi Galaxy, welcome to the stream. Enzymatic Catalyst, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys for joining. Hi. You're gonna kind of see some of the shit I have. We're doing a Japan haul. We're doing a Japan haul. Potentially discussing more about my Japan trip. Honestly, I don't expect to have like one full stream where I talk about the whole trip because there's just so much to talk about. There's way too much to talk about. And I don't know. I thought I would have the energy to go on for like 7 hours yapping about my Japan trip yesterday, but I guess not. I don't know. Am I losing it, guys? I'm losing it. Hi, Lush Corgi. Hello, welcome to the stream. I thought those were branded pads! Branded pads! My goodness gracious. That'd be hilarious. Okay, if there were branded pads, like if they were like reusable pads, because I don't use like disposable pads anymore. I use like reusable ones that are like black cotton, and just wash that with my laundry. I like soak them first. Like TMI. Sorry, my stream. Sorry, I say TMI, but if you're watching these streams, we talk about some we talk about like some like raunchy shit. Or like, okay, sorry, like I don't know if you're watching my streams, just be ready to talk about piss and shit at any given time. Sorry, my bad. But anyways, so I have reusable period pads, and before I wash them, I soak them in the sink just to get all the excess shit out, and then I put in the wash and I wash it. That's what I do. So, if there was like reusable like Urusei Yatsura pads, maybe they're dark colors. Cause they're like reusable pads that have like pretty patterns on it and stuff, and I'm like, bro, that pattern, if it gets stained, you're gonna see all that fucking bloody stains on it. Which is like normal, right? You kinda expect that. If you're gonna get fucking blood all over that fucking shit, it's gonna have blood stains. But it's like, I don't wanna see that. Not gonna lie. It's like, even though it's like sanitary, like it's been cleaned, even like a hot water, like it's still like you see the stains. I'm like, I don't really want that. So I probably wouldn't get it if it was a see out sort of thing. If it was black, just straight up black, entirely black, good. Cause you don't see the goddamn stains. You don't see them. But Pebbles! What's wrong? Yes! Come here! I'm here! Baby! Yes! Hold on, I don't know if my cat has like object permanence or something. I need it. I'm like trying to call her to be like, hey, I'm here, but she's just still meowing like no one's home. I'm gonna go grab her. Hello, Pebbles is here. She was being stinky. She was like meowing at the other side of the house. I'm like, why? I'm here. Just come to my room. My door's open. Just go to my room. Cause she likes to be where people are. If we're hanging out downstairs, she'll come downstairs. If we're like out of rooms, she'll want to go to her rooms and stick around there. And she was like complaining. I'm like, why? Why? We're here. And Zematic says, I love how sustainably minded you are. Thank you. It's something I care about a lot. I care about that shit a lot. I don't express it. I don't express enough in my streams. I don't know how to. Well, I could. If I really wanted to. I could figure out how to express it, but it's something I want to turn into content in some way. Some way. Okay. She thought you're a stranger. Oh, she gone? Oh, she bounced. She's gone now. She's out the room. Oh, she complains. That's on her at that point. So. When you say reusable, I automatically thought like using a towel, washing it off. No. This is a handkerchief. It actually shrunk. This shrunk. I had like the packaging to show you how much bigger originally was. But I don't know where it went. The thing was like, okay, usually I know where my stuff is when I like put away my items. I know where it is. But after adopting Pebbles, dude, I can't leave anything out. She will play with it. She will eat it. She will like drag it around. So I have to like quickly shove shit away that's out of reach of her. And because it's so like kind of like in the moment, just quickly do it so I can continue with my day. I don't remember where shit is. I don't remember where shit is half the time. Because not like it was before. I'm like, oh, I have a proper place for this and this and that. And like, you know. But not anymore. I don't know where the fuck everything goes. Because I just quickly shove it away because of Pebbles. Even my goddamn pen. 2 days ago. Was it 3 nights ago? I had my pen right here. Right on my desk. And I'm like, do I have to put that away? Would Pebbles play with it? No. I don't think she would. And later that goddamn night, I go downstairs. Downstairs. And I hear like, you know, she usually drags shit around. So I hear her like dragging stuff across the floor. I'm like, okay, whatever. It's another item that she probably found. Like some kind of like paper towel roll. Toilet paper, like, you know, those little toilet paper rolls that, you know, are at the end of the toilet paper once you're done with it. She plays with that shit, right? And then I get up to go upstairs and I see this pen on the floor kind of disassembled. Like it's kind of like falling apart. You can you know, disassemble the parts and stuff and replace it. That's how I have this. But I saw it on the ground, just kind of like coming apart. I'm like, what the fuck? So. Oh, Pebbles a jerk. How do we support Pebbles? By supporting me. So. Supporting me. So. I could support Pebbles. Anyways, onto the little haul. I think the first thing of note. Let's see. You see my setup. I mentioned it last stream. I ended off last stream, but I didn't get around to properly talk about it. Because I got tired like 2 hours in, which is abnormal. Usually I go for like 6 hours or some shit. Show you guys. Meow. The needy streamer pop-up. Yay! Get another one. Setting this up right now. So here it is, guys. Thank God. So, needy streamer overload or needy girl overload. Needy girl overdose? Needy streamer overload, needy girl overdose. I think it's a different name depending on where you are. I think specifically America, it's a different name. I think everywhere else it goes with the same name. But I think I'm familiar with needy streamer overload, so it's probably needy girl overdose elsewhere. So, thank God, there was a pop-up store for needy streamer overload, and the first I think location was I think Shinjuku, Shibuya. I think. Somewhere around it. I think the Tokyo area. I think it was in the Tokyo area. And of course I could go there. Probably not very reasonably, but I could go there. I wasn't even flying into Japan that time, I think. But anyway, so by the time I flew into Japan, I was in Osaka, right? I started the trip off in Osaka. And the Needy Streamer Overload pop-up store, thank God, started off in Shibuya, Shinjuku, I forgot where. For like maybe like 2 or 3 weeks or something like that. And then the following like 2 or 3 weeks or something like that, they had a second location in Osaka. So, the day after I flew in, there was some free time. So I flew in, I think on September 11th, I flew into Japan. Crazy. I flew into Japan on 9/11, which, you know, probably doesn't have a lot of significance there. So I wasn't too concerned. But when I told my other friends that, they're like, are you not scared? Isn't that kind of like a bad omen? I'm like, well, maybe if you flew into America, but we're flying into Japan. So that disaster probably doesn't have as much of a cultural impact over there. So I was like, oh, haha, wow, guys, I'm gonna die. I'm like, crazy, huh? Wow. So I flew in September 11th, Japan time. You know what I mean? Because, you know, time zones and shit. I think Japan's like 12 hours ahead, 16 hours ahead or some shit. But, so, flew into Japan 9/11 at like late afternoon. Fell asleep at my little capsule hotel that night. I woke up and spent the day anime shopping then. Because everyone in the art group trip was going to meet later that night, right? They were going to have our first meeting at nighttime. And so to start the day, I'm resetting my burp counter. To start the day, I was gonna wake up early. You know, I woke up early, just do all my anime shopping, and then meet up with everyone at nighttime for dinner. But so I started off my day, I think, pretty early. Actually no, I should show something else. I should share something else with you guys. So, first thing I did in Japan, when I woke up early, got ready, you know, checked out, left my luggage up the front for the hotel to hold on to until I come grab it and get it later. Thank God, luggage storage is common, and even in Japanese hotels. I'm still not to like lug that shit around with me the entire day. But one of the things I wanted to do while in Japan was to get fish meronpan, which is like this bread that's wrapped in like a cookie. It is like bread with like a cookie like coating or some shit, right? And I've had in the States. It's alright, right? I think the best one I've had was fresh. Like it was at I think at a Mitsuwa. If you guys aren't familiar with Mitsuwa, it's like this I think Japanese grocery store, I believe, that they have some locations in the States, and generally they have like connecting shops. They have like multiple like Japanese restaurants. They have like also like gift stores and stuff. Sometimes they have a Kinokuniya, that's a Japanese bookstore. So they have like, you know, various Japanese stores attached to it generally. And one of them was like a bakery. And I woke up early that day. No, actually, I even woke up early. I just stayed up all night. But my friends, they wanted to go watch the eclipse early in the morning. I don't know why it was early in the morning, but they wanted to go watch the eclipse early in the morning. And they're all going to cosplay and everything. I think it was like Mystic Messenger. So that kind of dates when this happened. But they cosplay like Mystic Messenger characters. And, you know, we stopped by Mitsuwa to go get some food, I believe. And it was like, what, 8 a.m. or some shit, 9? And I got meronpan. And it was fresh. And that was like some good shit, guys. That was some good shit. And then I didn't finish it. Generally, I have a pretty, like, I would say, like, I don't eat a lot. So most often I have leftovers from restaurants and stuff. So I like half of it maybe. And then I'm like, I'll save the rest for later. So, I shove the rest in my bag. Friends go to the beach and take photos or some shit. And I'm like lying, I'm like passing out. Like watching all our stuff on top of like a beach towel or some shit. While they're all having fun, I'm like passing out. And then later on I get home. And then I finish the rest of that bread. Significant difference in like taste quality. So after learning that, I'm like, oh my god. Fresh shit, like eating it fresh is really a huge difference when it comes to like, at least with baked goods. At least with that specific melon pot it did. So what I wanted to do in Japan was get fresh melon pot. Cause that shit good, right? So check out of my hotel, my capsule hotel. I'm walking down to the bakery. I see some cool things on my way. I see this. Taito Station. I'm assuming it's like an arcade. I don't know for sure. I'm assuming it is. But I took that photo. I took a lot of video. Not a whole lot of photo, but I took a lot of video, which I'm hoping to put into a vlog. A first part for the stream, so I saw that. And then I also found the cute little delivery service, the baggage delivery service they have in Japan. I don't doubt they have more, but this is the one they see pop up a lot. Probably because it has a really cute logo. But guys, their logo is like a little mother cat holding onto a little baby cat. That's your goddamn like baggage delivery logo. That's cute as shit. America could never fucking do this shit. That's fucking adorable. That makes me want to use their service. I see that shit, I'm like, that's adorable. Let me use it. You know what I mean? Support them. Let me go to them. If more shit here in the States was cute, I'd probably do it. Like, even if I don't really need that service, it's cute. Fuck it. I want to give it a shot. But they had the baggage delivery service. It's fucking adorable. I forgot the name, but it's fucking adorable. But so I went to Sakimoto Bakery. I know that, okay, it's something I learned pretty quickly is that many stores in Japan don't open till like 9. No, like 10 a.m. In the States, like you see some like places that open up at like 8 a.m., 7 a.m., sometimes 6. If you go for like coffee places and stuff. Japan, a lot of places don't open till like 10 a.m. So if you want like early breakfast, like you probably just have to get it like at a konbini or something if you're not making it at home. You have to get breakfast at a konbini or maybe a handful of like select shops that are open like really early. Otherwise, for the most part, they mostly open at like 10 a.m. or so. It seems like. So I went to this like bakery like basically when it opened, like shortly after it opened because I still had to walk over there. Sakimoto Bakery was really interesting because it was kind of separated into two parts. There was like the bakery where you just purely get like the baked goods, and then they had like a restaurant portion, like in a separate building, or maybe it's the same building, but you just had to go to a different part of the building, I think. But like the bakery was first floor, I believe, and I think the restaurant was like second floor. There was like the bakery first floor, and then next to the bakery there was a set of stairs outside they had to walk up to, and I think that leads you to the restaurant. I didn't go inside the restaurant because I just wanted to get the baked goods, and also because I'm scared of like walking up and then not knowing what to expect because it's a different country. I don't know what the standards are, but I don't know if I like walk into it, that's immediate like, oh, come in, you want to sit down, come eat, right? I didn't want to get put into that situation. A friend of mine, during the art group trip, he had that exact same experience. I think we're in Tokyo. We're somewhere in Tokyo. I forgot where in Tokyo. But he wanted to go check out like this collab cafe. I forgot what it was a collab with, but it was a cafe with some kind of anime collab. And he just wanted to walk in and check out the merch. And then the waiters and waitress, whatever, came up to him and sat him down. They sat him down, assuming he wants to go eat there. And he's like, oh shit, I'm stuck now. I can't just get up and leave. I mean, he could, but he didn't want to be an asshole. So he was like telling us about it, like at live, sending live updates to the Discord server, being like, hey guys, this is what's happening. I'm stuck here now. And we're like, oh man, just buy a drink and leave. So he's like, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So he got caught up in a collab cafe that he didn't really want to actually enter. He just wanted to look at the merch. And then he got sat down. And then he ordered a drink and left. So I was worried about that shit happening to me at this, like, bakery restaurant. Thank God I didn't check. I mean, I kind of saw photos online. I felt like that was enough. I'm like, I'm not hungry enough to get a whole ass like restaurant meal, so I just got the bread. It was pretty good. I can't say like, ooh, amazing, or maybe I would be able to be like, ooh, it was amazing if I ate like half of it then, and I ate the other half later on to tell the difference between how, like, you know, the stark difference between the quality. But it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I like it. I think it was worth it. Yes. But that's what I did first, right? I think I did. That was the first thing I did. My first morning in Japan was get fresh Metapon, because I like Metapon. I think it's good. It's good. I was like, oh, fresh Metapon from Japan, straight from fucking Japan. I'm like, this has got to be good. It was good. Not like amazing, like, oh my god, I'm gonna nut kind of thing. But I'm like, oh, this is some solid stuff. Like, if I were living in Japan, I see myself getting this. This could be an easy like breakfast I would get like on a like not daily basis, but very common if I lived there. But man, it feels like Japan has become like a Disneyland mecca for all streamers now, says Monday. I can see that. I have mixed feelings about that as well. Kind of like, is it more gentrifying? I don't know. It's like Japan becoming the world's, like, you know, streamers, content creators, like a little playground, and like local Japanese people like, stop, please, you guys. This is not your playground. This is where we live. You know, like, you guys are getting annoying. You know what I mean? Like, there is a lot of good content in Japan. There's so much to do there. Like, there's so much. And also, like, the pop-up stores. Dude, you're never gonna run out of, like, shit to do in Japan. Like, the content you can do, because, like, pop-up stores and collabs are so common, it looks like, in Japan. So you always have something new to, like, cover. They just love that shit. Collabs and you know, and limited time events. Pop-up stores, collabs, pop-up stores. They just have so much of that shit. The new streamer one is a pop-up store. Yeah, some tourists are almost ruining it for decent folks. Yeah, they really are, unfortunately. Oh. You have any tips for people that you wish you knew in advance, or did you talk about that in the last stream? Tips? Let's see. Do I have any tips? Sticking, like, okay. Wear comfortable shoes. Like, Japan, they're so fucking allergic to seating areas. They're so allergic to that shit. You can barely find benches anywhere. And apparently sitting on the floor is rude. Or it's like, it's looked down upon if you sit on the floor. I'm like, bitch, put some more seating then. Guys, I could walk for ages and not find any fucking seating. And if there is seating, it is likely for a restaurant. And it's like, okay, I'm not eating there, so I don't want to sit down. But you are hard pressed to find any goddamn seating when you're walking around. Also, bathrooms are hard to find as well. Granted, also go to more touristy areas. I don't know how difficult it is to find in, like, the more rural, like, you know, around, like, you know, all that kind of stuff. But finding a restroom is also hard. I had to plan out my trips, like, where I go, sometimes based on the bathroom accessibility. Like, if I'm gonna eat somewhere, I would try to hang out around near a mall, because I know malls have bathrooms. I don't like going to station bathrooms. I would avoid station bathrooms because they're kind of gross. I feel like generally, I think bathrooms in Japan are generally clean. But station bathrooms, avoid. If you can avoid station bathrooms, because you got so many people coming and going. This shit's dirty. It's nasty. It's gross. But everywhere else is pretty fine. It's pretty fine. Avoid station bathrooms if you can. I go to the bathroom in malls. And also, if you go to like a mall, or like any kind of busy area that has like multiple like levels, like multiple floors. I remember, like, okay, so in some malls, let's say like there's one floor that's like mostly anime stuff, and then there's another floor that's like entirely like Pokemon Center or like Nintendo World or something. If you go to the bathrooms on those floors, a lot of people are going to bathrooms on those floors. It's gonna be kind of or it's gonna have a long line. So go to like a different floor where there's not as many people, and you have like a nicer, less a less crowded bathroom. And that's my suggestion. If you're going to like a very popular, going to a mall that has like some popular stores like Nintendo World or Pokemon Center or something like that, or some kind of Ghibli store, just go to a separate floor's bathroom. The floor that does not have all the cool, like touristy, popular shops. It's like like even at a normal like American mall, if you're going to like the restaurant area, the food court area of the mall, you need to go to the bathroom. Walk a bit further and go to like the bathrooms outside the food court area, because the food court area is gonna have like it's gonna have a lot of traffic in that bathroom, so it's gonna be dirtier and stuff. So my suggestion there. Did you take a ride on any trains? Were they reasonable to navigate? Yeah, overall pretty good. There's a lot. Okay, assuming you're in the more like touristy areas, Osaka and Kyoto, and like second burp, Tokyo. There's a lot of like English support. Thank God there's so much English around. If you're in the touristy areas, you're likely not going to come across areas that are just purely Japanese. There's likely some English support in some way. That's it. Like, it's not obviously you're not going to get like a full, everything is in English, but they have so much English support in the area. It was easy to get by. There's still like a language barrier, and there's like still like, there's like typos, and some things are confusing, at least, some sentences are kind of confusing. You're like, what? It's not perfect English. You know what I mean? It's not their first language. The fact that they even have English support at all is really great. But it's like, it's not perfect. It's not perfect, but it's like, it's really good. It's really good. I can't argue with that shit. You know what I mean? That's a relief. I'm going to be working in Shinjuku soon. I'm super nervous. I feel like the thing I'm worried about is like Japan war culture. That's the shit I'm worried about. I think if you're working with if you're working with a company that has like a lot of like people of like your like culture and your language, I think like you probably get away much better. If you're working in like a Japanese like work, like in a space that has like a lot of other Japanese workers, I don't know. That does sound like scary. That is because all that like etiquette that comes out in Japan, there's so much etiquette and all that kind of shit. I'd be scared. I'd be scared too. Not gonna lie. I hope it's with like. I hope you have some like English speaking co-workers there that share your culture, so they can help you be like, okay, we can give you some tips and stuff. Don't worry about it. Welsh Corgi says, nice that Japan have English signs. They have so many English signs. It is pretty uncommon for me to go to a place that does not have some level of English on their signage. And just always have your phone on you. That's what I always did in Japan. Even when I go to the bathroom, have your phone on you. Because sometimes there'd be like signs in the Japanese bathroom. You'd be like, what the fuck? Where's the flush? Oh my god, what does this say? I don't know. Let's like always have your phone on you with Google Translate available. I always have it. Always have my phone with Google Translate available. Anytime. You're probably gonna use a Japanese, like, you're probably gonna use Google Translate a lot. You still need to use it. I use it a lot. There were times where, like, the train station, like, once you get the hang of it, you can get around pretty well. But I still made, like, a bunch of mistakes in Japan with their trains. Because I think, like, they're fancier trains. Because, you got the, with, like, inner city, like, trains that you can just, like, you can use your IC card. You can use, like, a standard ticket or an IC card. IC card we, like, load up money into, and then you just tap in and you go in, you go out. But then there's, like, the fancier trains that go longer distances. And you're supposed to have 2 tickets. Like, you have, like, just the standard, like, I'm going on a train ticket, and then you have, like, a reserved seat ticket. And that shit got confusing. I boarded a train not knowing I had to have a second ticket. I just went on and used my IC card and went on the train like nothing. And then, but apparently you're supposed to have, like, a reserved ticket. And I was really like, what the fuck? And I was really scared because I'm like, am I gonna get arrested or something? But it's probably common because I was waiting in like one of the in-between cars. Like there's like, the carts of the train that have seating, and then there's like in-between carts. And like, little like passageways and all that jazz. So I was just standing there in the middle of like one of the like, the passageways being like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like I'm Googling shit, trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Or, like if I need an extra ticket. And then thinking the train conductor would pass by and I'd be like, oh, shimumasen, and trying to explain my shit with Google Translate and all that jazz. And tell him what's happening. Like, I just used my IC card. Do I need an extra ticket? And he's like, oh, okay. Mistake, error. And I'm like, ah, shit, my bad. And then like he would like then assign me a seat and ask me to pay him, and then he'll print out a little like ticket with my seat number from his little like handy dandy like portable like printer kiosk thing. I don't know. So that saved the day. So like I think if you board the wrong train or some shit, or like you don't pay for a ticket and you're supposed to have a ticket, they'll probably be able to help you. Because I was so scared. I was gonna get so like in trouble. They're like, oh no, that's okay. Here's your ticket. Go. That's your cart's in this direction. I'm like, okay, thank God. So it seems like it's a normal thing. It's not like some like arrestable offense or anything like that. They're just like, oh, mistake. Okay, here you go. Go on with the day. Feel so bad for all the Japanese service workers having to improvise English on the fly. Yeah, I mean, I try to do Japanese, right? I try to have like Google Translate. I try to speak the language. I do my best, you know what I mean? Because I'm not trying to like have them cater to me. I try to, do what I can. I do what I can. I got hired on international schooling, so fingers crossed there's enough diversity for the work environment. I hope so. I mean, I feel like the fact that you're like a foreigner, they'll probably be more forgiving if you do something that goes against their etiquette or something like that. That's my guess, you know what I mean? I feel like you'd be under a lot more scrutiny if you were like a local. Always ask yourself, what would Kiruk do? Oh my god, you're so right. You're so right. Also, glad to know they helped you, Mish. Also, props for actually doing your best to help them. Yeah, like I don't know if it's necessarily helping. I don't know if helping is the right word, but it's like, I try. Oh, guys, back to the Needy Streamer pop-up. I forgot to mention for the Needy Streamer. Okay, I got my bread. I got my Menopon, right? I got my little Menopon. I got that, and then I go look for the Needy Streamer pop-up store, and I'll say finding this goddamn pop-up store was a pain. I didn't know where the fuck I was going. It was so confusing where to find this. It was like inside a mall. But I was trying to figure out where this mall was. And also like something about like... Japan is so weird. They have like two... Okay, Japan is weird with their buildings. They might have like two buildings that are under the same name. But only one side has access to a certain amount of floors. And the other side of the building has access to different floors. So like you can go to one part of the mall building... and maybe floors 6, 7, 8 are blocked off. So you have to go to a different part of the building to access 6, 7, 8 floors. Weird shit, but it gets confusing. And thank God I finally managed to find this Needy Streamer pop-up store. But it took quite a bit. It took quite a bit for me to figure out where the fuck the store was. And then another issue that I was kind of concerned about was the Needy Streamer store. They have reserved tickets. And then they mentioned like, oh, we have like reserved time slots, like 30-minute time slots. If you want to go in the store. And if there's open space, then we allow general admission. So like general admission as in you don't have a ticket. And I try to order a ticket. But unfortunately, like I made an account under the ticket like buying site, and I made an account under that, but I could not get through the verification process. Like they had to use some phone number or some shit, and I tried to do what I could for that, but I couldn't get through, right? So unfortunately, I could not buy a ticket. So I was hoping to get in through general admission. So when I walked in, I got there like maybe within an hour of opening or something like that, and I tried to ask about it, like if I can get in. And then the guy was speaking to me in Japanese, and I didn't have Google Translate ready to like have like voice input. So I didn't really understand most of what he said. I kind of had a general idea based on like, you know, key words and like just general like body language. I knew I was not allowed to go in there yet, right? So like, fuck. So he told me all that, like, he went out of his way. He spoke quite a bit of Japanese to me. And I didn't understand it. So I'm like, oh, okay, hi. Thank you, you know, like, you know, arigatou gozaimasu, you know, all that shit. So I walked away, and I'm Googling, what the fuck do I say? How the fuck do I get around? So I'm standing to the side for like a good like 15 minutes, right? 15, 20 minutes trying to figure out what the fuck to do. So I can get into the goddamn store. And then later on, he walks up to me and says, you know, it's okay for me to go into the store. He spoke to me in Japanese, and I pulled out my phone for Google Translate, had the speaker, like, you know, had the, like, mic option on. And then he spoke into it. And then he's, you know, the translation was like, oh, it's fine to go in now. I'm like, oh, thank you. So I think the first, like, 20 or 30 minutes of the store is not available to general admission, even if it's empty. But I think after some point, that's when general admission opens. Is what I got. Is what I think it was. I don't fucking know. But yeah, so that was the store. What else do we have? Here's some extra shots. Maybe it is a preparation time. No, they weren't really prepping. The store was already ready. I saw it. Well, I mean, I don't know if there was more prepping needed, but the store was already open. It just wasn't open to like general admission. So I could see it. It's like you can see the like in the background, you can see like the mall. So I can easily see what's going on inside. Well, here's some of the items. Dude, I saw this shirt. This is one of the shirts they had available. I thought it said Pain. I was like, you know, that's within branding. That's the branding of like Needy Streamer Overload. That just makes sense if it just said Pain. But then after taking a closer look, it says Rain. Which honestly, I feel like Pain would make more sense. Yeah, right? You also read Pain. Yeah, I was like, that's what I read. I'm just like, it's within like the branding of just Pains. I'm like, oh yeah, that's funny. No, it's Rain. It's Rain. I didn't realize that. And Semantic says, oh, it's because her name is Ame. I didn't realize that. Oh shit, I didn't connect that. Uh-huh, okay. She's just fucking Rain? It could say Pain. You know, somebody speaks English. Just having the word say Rain, having the shirt say Rain is very interesting. I think it's more entertaining if it just says Pain instead. So, I had a grand old time at that pop-up store. I'm really happy. I was like, oh my god, I get to go to a pop-up store and I actually like it. Cause you know there'll be like pop-up stores and I'd be like, you know, I'm not really too particularly interested in going to this pop-up store. But the Needy Streamer one, I'm like, yes, I like Needy Streamer. More so like the aesthetic and character, like the vibes of Needy Streamer. In terms of the actual game itself, I'm not like, the game is not really for me, like the gameplay. But like overall vibes of like, you know, the character design, the aesthetic, the vibes, you know what I mean? Ame, K-Angel, it's good. I like that. I like that a lot. So like, I like Needy Streamer. I mean, I play the game, but I can go without it. They also like displayed like this like puppet of K-Angel at the front. I saw like some videos they posted, like, you know, they posted some like video content and photo content of like this puppet on like their social media, and it's like not the kind of branding I would expect out of them, but like, okay, interesting. But they saw that. I saw that there. It was on display, like in a glass case. I'm like, okay, cool. Cool. Sorry, but what is Needy Streamer? A game of sorts, like a dating sim? It is... Excuse me. You're kind of like trying to manage... You're trying to manage this girl's like streaming career. You're trying to get her to like... Get her popularity. You're trying to help her pop off. And... trying to also maintain her like, you know, her mental, you know, well-being and stuff. I don't know, but it's like needy streamers very much. It is a mentally unwell streamer girl, and the you know, the game is not afraid to display shit of being mentally unwell. There is a scene which some people had to look away from. There's a scene where she self-harms, and you with your little mouse self-harm. You do the action of self-harming. So it's like it's not a game not for the faint of heart. I'll say that. It's not for the faint of heart. You are basically her manager. You are basically her mod. You are her boyfriend. You are called P-chan, and you're supposed to help her pop off. And of course, as a streamer, she can't be telling her audience that she has a boyfriend. She has to remain like, oh yeah, I'm single, hee 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 hee. But in reality, this girl has a boyfriend. You're her boyfriend. You're managing her streaming career, and you can also bang her. You can bang her as well. So, very interesting. Very interesting. It's an interesting game. I like it. A lot of streamers play Needy Streamer Overload because, you know, it's like within it's within like the general field of like, oh, streamers and stuff. I don't think it's my type of game, but I like the energy. I like the vibes. The overall vibes of it's good. So hello, hi. So that was the pop-up store. I didn't get everything. Most of the content I got of that store, like video, so I can't show much. But here's what I got. Here's what I got. Don't look at that yet. And then was this all I bought? And then I think I had some like bonus prints, I think. Let me grab those. Where are my bonus prints? I have bonus prints somewhere. Where did they go? Sorry guys, I'm looking for the extra prints. Oh, here they are, here they are. So. Ooh, this squeaks easily. This is not the same place. I got the first thing. This is the main thing I was looking at. I was eyeing it on like their sales menu online, but it's an acrylic stand. It's an acrylic stand of Ame. Decent size stand. It's like that in the back. But this is the one thing I was eyeing for quite a bit. I personally prefer Ame's design over K-Angel's. I prefer Ame's design. K-Angel's design's a bit too much for me personally. Like, too much going on. But Ame's? I like Ame's. Here, yeah, autofocus. There you go. Please. Please. No, I think it's gonna... There's too much going on. There you go. There you go. Kind of. Ame-chan. They were giving away, I think, they had like these little like candies at the store. Somehow, I don't know how to buy these or how to get these. But I think you have to like win a raffle or something. I don't know. If like you order a certain amount, if your order reaches a certain amount of like total, you can like get this or something. I don't know. It was like a thing. I couldn't really fully understand what it was. But that was a thing. So I love acrylic stands. I love it. Originally, I was not too big of a fan of acrylic stands, but over time as I got older, I don't know, my taste changed. Earlier, when I go to like artist alleys and stuff at conventions, I would like to buy like charms. But nowadays, I like prints and acrylic stands. But I think most of the acrylic stands I buy are like official merch. I don't really buy like unofficial like acrylic stands, but there's that one. And I bought these two. These two charms. Are they also stands? No, I think it's purely charms. They're purely charms. And they're like in their little maid outfits. I think it's cute. Cause I like these. I think they had an event where they had like the two girls, or like, you know, Kangel and Ame, and like little maid designs. And I didn't get to go to that because I don't think I wasn't in Japan. But I think they might have had like leftover maid merch or something from that, maybe, or maybe they just continue to sell it. But I really like these maid designs. I wish I got more merch of it, but this is what they had available at the store, at the pop-up store. So that's what I got. It's the bag. I haven't opened these yet. They remained in their bag since I got them. Do I have anything else? Let me check. Cause I think I have photos of like the goods I bought from Japan. Is that all the shit I got? Yeah, that's everything I got from. That's everything I got from the pop-up store in terms of like actual goods I bought. Then these are like the bonus items. I think every order kind of came with this. I think either that or it's like a pretty easy item to get. Like you don't have to pay that much to get this item, right? And I think there was a raffle if your order was over $5,000. Not $5,000. Fuck, 5,000 yen. If your order was over 5,000 yen, which is roughly like 40, maybe like 44 USD or so, you get to like do a little raffle. So like they have like a little like bin, and like they have a bunch of papers in there. You can put your hand in the bin and grab a piece of paper, and then like it'll tell you what prize you got. I got this little print. They had acrylic stands of this design as well, full body acrylic stands. But I got these two, so they're matching. I not particularly too fond of these. Like I appreciate it, they're cute. But like I could go without them, so I probably might sell them or something. These prints, I don't know how much. I don't know how much to sell these for. Not gonna lie. But if you're interested, you can hit me up if you're interested for these prints, cause like I'm whatever about them. I could go without them. I got what I wanted. I got like this one. I got these two, so I could use them. Japan kind of fucked up my wallet, as if my wallet wasn't already kind of dying. I wasn't already kind of struggling. Japan fucked me up. So if you want these, what is that? Fourth burp? If you want these, you can like DM me on like Twitter or some shit, and then you can ask me for these. We can figure out a price. Yes. I like these. How much? I don't know. That's the thing. I'm not obviously like not over $20, but like I don't know. That's why I'm like DM me. Figure it out. Monday says, "Am I out of line? Expecting to have a bunch of like freakish sex toys from Japan." No, I don't think you're out of line. I don't think you're out of line. Monday. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it, my dude. I appreciate it. Let's see. Did I open these? No. Does it look like I already opened these? Did I? I might have slightly. I don't know. I don't think I opened these. I don't think so. They're so cute, guys. They're so cute. These are so cute. I love them. Like, in terms of branding, I can see why I would buy a bunch of freaky sex toys, but I don't need them that much. I don't need them that much. I got my old trusty dildo and vibrator ready. I don't need much more, not gonna lie. It does the job. So I'm not like crazy, like I want to experiment. I want to try this, and that. I want to put this in my butthole and this in my cunt, and I want to put like these three in my mouth. Like I don't have the need to. It's like, okay, I got a dildo, I got my vibrator, it's good to go. You know what I mean? It's good to go. I'd rather spend that on anime merch like this. I already have shit to put in my cooter. Why do I need to buy more? Right? I come in and Missy's talking about adult toys. Seems right. How are you doing, friend? I'm good. People expected me to have more like sex toys coming back from Japan. And you know what? I don't blame him. I don't blame him. But guys, sorry to disappoint. I didn't buy any sex toys. No sex toys whatsoever. I visited sex shops, but I didn't buy anything. I did want to buy my boyfriend an Ono hole, but I didn't know what to get. I didn't know, because all the Ono holes, everything's in Japanese. So I'm like, I don't know what would be a good fit for him. So I didn't buy anything. I didn't buy an Ono hole for my boyfriend. No. And this really boosts his ego. But I was also concerned that if I bought like a random Ono hole without looking into it too much, an Ono hole from Japan, it would not be big enough for him. Or they would be big enough for him. And that strokes his ego mad hard. That strokes his ego so much. Now you make one for a BF, right? One day. Also, I think I said thank you already, but thank you so much, Monday, for the support. Thank you for the super chat. Is that super chat? I think super chat or don't know. I think it's super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I did want to get an Ono hole for him. I was gonna say something else about the Ono hole. Yeah, the Ono hole. Okay, so the reason I wanted to get him an Ono hole was cause, and I kind of feel partially responsible for this, and kind of like, you know, but like, after my boyfriend has tried anal, jerking off does not do it for him anymore. His hand ain't enough anymore. Pussy, like, going, you know, the fucking pussy. Nah, it's like, he can continue jerking off. It's fine. After he tried asshole, he's not the same man. And now he needs to keep hitting that. His things went up. It's like when you get drugged. I don't know about drugs, but it's like, you know, when you get drugs, you get that hit, and you keep going higher and higher and higher. You gotta keep getting that hit over and over again. Boyfriend has tried anal. Now jerking off is not enough. He needs an Ono hole. So I was looking for an Ono hole for him. I didn't know what would do him well though. I don't know. Did you find anything that caught your eye? There was a really freaky Ono hole that I thought I caught footage of, but I don't see my phone, and I'm so disappointed. But there was an Ono hole that even like they were like some Japanese guys were looking at it, being like hee hee ha ha. They're snickering at it. But in that sex shop, I think it was in Osaka, there was an Ono hole that was shaped like a vase. Right? You got the vase, you got the hole, where like, you know, that's the hole of like a vase would be, right? Like standard vase. You guys want to guess what the bumpies were shaped like? Inside that vase? You want to guess the shape of those bumpies? You know, the bumpies to pleasure the cock? They were bugs. They were bugs. The Ono hole was supposed to cater to people who want to stick their dick into an object and have bugs crawl around their cock. I thought it was interesting as fuck, and kind of wanted to get it as a gag gift for my boyfriend, but he would obviously not want to use it. He ain't into that kind of shit, so that would be a waste. Not only money, but also materials. So it's funny, hee hee ha ha. And I thought I got footage of it. But when I checked my phone the last time, like, I was looking for the footage. I'm like, where did it fucking go? I thought I got footage of it, and I didn't. I don't feel like I did. This is cringe. Also, yeah, so that was an interesting thing. I was kind of tempted to get it, not gonna lie, as a gag gift, but, you know. Limited funds and also sustainability of mine. Like, being eco-friendly. It's not very eco-friendly to buy an item only for it to not be actually used. And that's what gag gifts often are. And so I would get a gag gift if it would actually be used and appreciated. What is that, like a hangnail or some shit on my thumb? Yeah, so that was interesting. That was interesting. That was back in Osaka. You should buy a boba tea on a hole. I can't say I've seen that. I can't say I've seen that. The backdoor ruining him for using a knocker, eh? Says Senden. Pussy's still good. You know, pussy's still good in mouth. Obviously, it's like you have multiple options. It's hot to like switch from like pussy to ass, right? But the thing is, ass was so good. Then now that he's left, you know, my boyfriend and I were long distance. So now that he's gone back home to his, you know, little land, the Aussie land, you know, he can't get off very well with jerking off alone. He's like, I need more now. Ass is too much. I need more. So I think that's interesting. He's like, I haven't been jerking off as much these days. Not because I'm not horny, but because it's not enough anymore. I need an oil hole to help me. He needs an oil hole. So I'm really glad. I'm really glad that it worked out. I'm really glad that anal worked out. I'm glad that I like anal. Because my boyfriend's really into anal. Getting into this... I guess it makes sense. We're talking about like sex toys and shit, so... Yeah, he's into that stuff now. I'm glad, because I was really worried. Because, like, we're in the sense of, like, because my boyfriend, he's been wanting to try anal for ages. He's been, like, you know, he likes to consume anal porn. And he has been for ages. It's like the thing of, like, you don't know if you actually like it. You haven't tried it yet. But you're really fascinated by it and you want to try it. So maybe he, like, you know, for some people, I don't doubt, for some people, they're really into things. They're really into a specific, like, kind of kink or fetish. And then maybe they try it out in real life and they're like, oh, I'm not actually that into it. Like, fantasy-wise, like, sure. But, like, actually trying it out is not as great as I expected. Anal was, fortunately, not one of those situations. Anal lived up to his expectations. And if not, it was better than his expectations. Anal turned out to be a lot better than he expected. Local news streamer returns from trip and brags about how her butt ruined her butt. I was just saying, my thought process was, he just really likes anal. I wasn't thinking about like, oh my asshole's so tight. My boyfriend's life is ruined. I'm just like, oh, my boyfriend just really likes anal. That's what I thought. But like, I wasn't really thinking about my asshole. I was thinking about him liking that shit a lot. But thank God, it was better than he expected. Sorry for the shaking camera. It was better than he expected, and I enjoyed it. So like, that's good, because now then he can enjoy banging my ass, and I don't have to feel like I'm dying. I don't have to feel like I'm dying. So it's good shit. I wouldn't. Okay, it's not something I do on my own. I would not. Like the prep is too much. Like, I think it's good and enjoyable because it's an experience with him. But on my own, I'm like, I want to go out of my way to do anal on my own. I want to do it. Like, pussy's easier. Just go for the pussy. Get it over with. I just need to get off. That's it, right? But with boyfriend, it's an experience. So I go through all the prep for anal with boyfriend. On my own, nah. I have pussy for that shit. I have pussy. That's easier. Anyways, who's texting me? Are they telling me? Okay. I always get scared if I receive a text. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, I need to respond later. I get scared when I see like messages in the middle of stream because I'm so scared someone's gonna be like, Mishy, this is happening. Stop it. Stop streaming. Oh, you got your, like, you know, oh, your cock is showing on the stream. I always get worried that something's happening. I don't know if you guys know, but during one of my convention streams where I was, like, streaming IRL at a con I was tabling at, I brought my whole, like, streamer setup and everything, and I brought, like, a mobile hotspot, all that shit. I at the time did not have a bra that fit me very well. Nowadays, I have like bras specifically made for small tits. But with like the previous bra I had, and most bras, there's an unfortunate problem if you have small tits, bra cups kind of like push out, right? You can have it like your titty here, right? You have your titty here. And then your bra kind of push out, right? Your titty here, bra's kind of cupping, it's kind of pushing out. Which normally not too bad, but when I was vending at the convention, I was tabling as an artist, and I was streaming, I got really close up to the camera, side view, and I was like talking to a customer, and like the camera is aimed around like my chest and neck area, and I was wearing like a V-neck kind of tank top. I don't know if V-neck is the right word, but tank top, right? And I was bending over, and the cup was kind of like pushing forward, and the camera almost got a shot of my nipple. Which, in general, not too big of a deal. If I got a little nip slipped, I'm like, okay, whatever. But YouTube, though, would have my ass fucking on a platter. I don't know the fuck the way to describe it. I was worried about YouTube, like, you know, getting a strike on my channel if my titties show. Nip slip, whatever. Personally, okay, whatever. You get a little nip slip, fine. YouTube, though, probably not so much. So like, after that, that's when I'm like, you know what? I'm going to buy a new bra. I was seeing a brand called Pepper. There's a bra brand called Pepper, made specifically for girls with, or like, not just girls, but also people with tits. We're inclusive here. People with small tits, right? The bra brand is made for people with small tits. So it doesn't like have the opening cup. My bras nowadays are more like flat or like, you know, pressed up against my titty. They hug it more. So thankfully, when I bend over, I don't give a nip slip. How the hell did we get here? Oh no, I got here. Because during that stream, someone messaged me like, Mishy, you're bending over too much. Your nipples are gonna show. I'm like, oh shit. My bad. I think I was bending over a lot more because I had a wireless like microphone clipped to my tank top and bra, and that extra was pulling my shirt down. 5. So that's like, you know, that's what was happening. Should have rented a girlfriend when you were in Japan, says Mundy. Guys, my expenses, my muns were very limited. My muns are very limited. I can't be spending on like frivolous shit. Like, it's okay, fun experience. I can imagine it'd be an interesting experience to rent a girlfriend in Japan. Not if you have limited funds. I already use that money for something else, right? Where can I see that video? And is this stream still available? Says Void. It's out there, guys. It's still public. I'll say that the stream is me at a convention. There's only a handful of convention streams I have, right? There's only a handful of convention streams I have. So, it's not going to be too hard to find. You just got to sweep through the entire, like, hour's worth of footage to find that one spot. So, good luck. Good luck. Anyways, Osaka. So, I went to, like, a bunch of Surugayas, right? I went anime shopping. First day, Japan. First thing, Metapon. Second, Needy Streamer Overload pop-up store. That was the second thing, right? These guys. And then after that, it was like just anime shopping. And lots of anime shopping. Let's see. Nipponbashi is the, like, kind of like anime shopping street of, like, Osaka. So I just basically walk through this whole street, just keep going down. There'll be a bunch of anime shops. This is where I shopped. A lot of anime shops down the street. And also the street next to it too. And unfortunately, I didn't get to go to all the shops I wanted to. I think there was a Mandarake that was like further down, further of a walk. And unfortunately, did not get a chance to go to that because we ran out of time, and also because it poured rain. Guys, what if I told you that? Look at the sky. Look at the sky, guys. Especially in the left image. You don't see a lot of clouds, right? You don't see a lot of fucking clouds. Later that night, it poured. It fucking poured. It went crazy hard with rain. And I forgot about this until like I brought these photos up. But in Osaka, when it started pouring, there was thunder. Fucking loudest thunder I've ever heard in my goddamn life. It sounded like a nearby, like, fucking, like, building was struck by lightning. I don't know. It was loud. The loudest fucking noise I've ever heard. And I legit, like, screamed. Because it was so fucking loud and out of nowhere. That shit hurt. Like, that hurt my ear a bit. It was incredibly loud. I never heard that kind of level of, like, thunder for the rest of my trip in Japan. Probably because, thankfully, it wasn't pouring rain. But never heard that shit in my fucking life. I don't know if that's normal in Japan. But that was scary. Like, Jesus Christ. I thought I was gonna die. Well, I know dying is the right word, but I had, like, a moment of, like, what the fuck? Like, in danger for that second, right? It was scary. It was fucking scary. Like, not to, like, oh my god, clickbait, like, oh my, fucking crazy, but it was so fucking loud. It sounded like someone, like, whipped, like, you know, someone used a whip, like, right next to your ear. It was so fucking crazy loud. It was so loud. Sounds like you have my travel luck. I traveled a lot this last year, and everywhere I went rained the whole time. No! I mean, thankfully, it barely rained. The worst of the rain was, like, on this day where I was shopping around. That was the worst of the rain. It did rain other times of the trip, but it was pretty light. It was not much. It poured, and I did not have my umbrella because my goddamn airline, Air Canada, never going again, misplaced my fucking baggage. They left it at my first stop. Because I think I had, like, 2 layovers throughout my flight. They left it on the first layover. They left at the first goddamn layover. So never again. Air Canada, fuck Air Canada. Quite frankly. No one on a personal level. But in terms of company level, no. And when I spoke to, like, the airline, like, assistant that was helping me at the airport, when she was helping me figure out how to, you know, the process, the whole, like, you know, missing bag claim or whatever, she was like, oh, what airline did you use? I'm like, Air Canada. She's like, oh, yeah, that happened a lot with Air Canada. I'm like, what the fuck? Air Canada? Step your game up. What the fuck? So, don't use Air Canada, guys. Just saying. I don't know, like, maybe you have if anyone has a good experience with Air Canada, great. But my personal experience was shit. And then also the airline, employee also, not the airline, but the airport employee also told me they lose luggage a lot. So, there we go. Huh, I never had problems with Air Canada. That's good. That's good. Hope it stays that way, because I had problems. First time I used Air Canada, fuck those bitches. Not on a personal level, but you know what I mean. I would avoid Air Canada personally. Ooh, shit. But anyways, continuing my shopping adventure. More anime shopping, guys. More anime shopping. This is what I did for most of the day. It was just anime shop. So something interesting. When I mentioned about the whole, like, upcharging. They upcharge a lot, guys. They upcharge a lot. In Japan. I think these bitches, Moi Calliope and Sakura Miko, I think I saw the pop-up parades for, like, half that price, if not less than half, or more than half. Let's see. I think I have footage of, like, the Good Smell pop-up shop. Let me see. Where'd it go? Where's the Good Smell pop-up shop? There it is. These bitches, Moi Calliope, she's still available for, like, 5,500 yen. Around, I think. Yeah, 5,500 yen. She's still available in shop. Like, Good Smell Company shop. Retail price around, I think, 5,500 yen, which is roughly like 50 bucks, 50 USD. She's reselling for $11,000 at a Surugaya. which is like around like $100, 100 USD. She's still in fucking stock. I mean, granted that pop-up store was like, I think, a special thing. You know what I mean? It's not, there's not pop-up stores everywhere, like, you know, official Good Smell, like, shop everywhere. But they are still being sold by the company for retail price. And like, this store, this Surugaya was selling it for 11,000. Like, I'm not gonna say the employees are at fault. Like, I heard some stuff about like how some of like, you know, Japanese secondhand shops like price their items and stuff. And, you know, it's not really like, they have a system, right? They have a system of how they have to price these things, you know? They probably have a bajillion items that come in. And they have to like, they have some sort of like guideline for how to price these items. So, maybe, you know, 11,000 yen, they're like, well, we know it's available for a better price elsewhere, but company guidelines say, hey, this is what they're going for, so we're going to price it as such, right? So, but overpricing, from what I've learned, very much a thing. Be window shop law. You really got a price match. But this was at a Surugaya, I believe. Like the first Surugaya I went to. In Osaka. $10,000 I think she does go around that price though. She does go around. What's 10,000 yen? That's like what, 80 bucks? 80 USD. Let's see. Like $75, 75 USD. But she does go for around that price. So I wouldn't say she's being upcharged here. Do I think she's worth that much? No. But no, she's going for that price. And then something of interest. Something of interest. Boop. Take care, Galaxy Me. Thanks for joining the stream. Guys, I didn't expect to see this shit when I was there. But the Shy Lily and Shoto Nandos came out. I didn't know. Well, I mean, I knew they were a thing, but I didn't know they released. And this, like, Shy Lily's going for 6,800. Shoto's going for, what, 6,200? Let me see. I did go to the Ami shop, and I saw those two available there. So, let me check. I did get footage of that. Where are they? Oh, I don't know if I got the prices of them. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Shit, what were the prices? God damn it. Shy Lily for brand new and Ami was 6,450 yen. And Surugaya is selling it for 6,800 for used. These are Surugaya, for context, is all used items. They're all secondhand items. Surugaya is a secondhand store. So even if even if like the items are like sealed still, at the end of the day, I believe they're still secondhand. Like someone could buy the item sealed and then sell it to Surugaya afterwards. And just not have opened the item at all. So you could find like sealed items at Surugaya, but everything is basically secondhand to my knowledge. I know for sure, but they're secondhand. Yes. But I thought that was cool. But I did see some of those figures new. The Shy Lily at the very least was cheaper at Ami. That was in Tokyo. Sorry. I saw this. This is very interesting. I have him 7,700 in Japan, which is, let me check. This is also secondhand as well. $54, 54 USD. I got him on sale for like what, 30? He's on sale in the States. I see him pop up for sale. That's how I got him. I got him on sale. For like $33. I got him for 33. $33 USD in the States, not including shipping. But this store is selling him for $54. I got it for like $33 after sale. So interesting. Interesting. Honestly, it is not a very good looking Nendo. I normally wouldn't get this Nendo, but for I got it because funny haha like Kamaida's in Sand Shrine. I got it for a bit. I get it for the bit. Normally I want to buy it, but it's like, oh, but the bit, it's funny. Oh, and there's gonna be Kamaida Nendo coming out, so. Oh shit, that's not what I want to put. That's not what I meant to place. Fuck. This is kind of dangerous. I'm using my my tablet pen to scroll through all this shit, and it's kind of scary. Like, I'll just like click on shit, and I don't mean to actually click on it. There you go. God damn! The overpricing here. Guys, 13,000 yen for this needy streamer shit. She was still being sold for retail. If I can find it. 13,000 goddamn yen. Let's see. Do you have shots of the pop-up parades? She's still being sold in-store for retail price. Drop of the bucket with Mishy's budget! Was that the impression I've been giving? My budget, bro. I'm broke. I'm broke. That was my entire budget. Not actually my entire budget. But saying I had a big budget is a complete fucking lie. I was tight as fuck on funds. Tight as fuck. Complete lie. Utter lie. Let's see. Something I did notice, I thought was cute. I did go through like a secondhand shop, and they did have this little section dedicated to like aqua stuff. I thought like, oh, you know, with her graduation, I'm like, oh, that's sweet. That's sweet of them to do. Dude, I found this figure. This, I only found it like once. I found like another like color of her another time. But this is like my holy grail figure. Was this Saigiri? What the fuck? Was this Saigiri figure? Kind of hard to see. But I got her, thankfully. Not too bad of a price because she's broken. But it's such a cute figure and I missed getting it. I did not pre-order it or anything. Order when it was still around. I just didn't have the funds. And her prices got really high. But I like it. I already have that figure. I just need to fix the like the peg and stuff. But it's really cute. I only found her once. Out of all the anime shopping I did, I found her once. I found she has another version where she has a pink shirt. I found her pink shirt version once. Once. Fuck. Let's see. Awesome. I took this image because the store is called Smelly. This was, I think, displayed at like a window. I think above one of the stations. Was it the Nipponbashi station? Namba. Was it Namba station? I forgot. But it was near all the shopping, the anime shopping area. And I took that photo just because the shop was called Smelly. And I sent it to my boyfriend because it was funny. That's it. And then I found this Korone like acrylic stand. Like I said, I love my acrylic stands. So on my fucking crusty ass hands. I look like I'm dying. Oh my god. My veins. But like, okay, ugly hands aside, you guys get to see how large this goddamn acrylic stand is just because of my hand for comparison. This acrylic stand is massive. It's fucking massive. I love my acrylic stands. I'm like, this is too much. Eat a sandwich! You guys, if you send me money, if you support me, I could feed myself. Just so you know, I can't say the skeleton hand will go away, but by supporting me on my streams, you too can help feed me. Just so you know, if you're so interested and passionate about me eating, you can send me money. Just saying, that's an option. It's within your guys' power. It's within your guys' power. Just saying. Just saying. If you guys think it's an issue, you guys can help solve it. That's the beauty of streaming, isn't it? That's the beauty of me being a content creator. Anyways, yeah. So, yeah, massive korone acrylic stand. I like the artist's art. The artist behind that. Let's see. The artist behind that is, I think, the same artist of Yuru Yuri. Which, if you did not know, I don't want to go through the whole trouble of finding art. I'm sorry. If you know, you know. If you want to look it up, go ahead and look it up. If you don't, then if you don't want to bother looking it up, that's fine too. But the anime Yuru Yuri, their uniform was an inspiration for my Persona's outfit. It was one of the inspirations, one of the primary inspirations. And the artist of Yuru Yuri did the art of this korone acrylic stand. That's the artist. So a little connection there. Meow, meow, meow. And what I did not expect to see while I was there, Undertale Gachapon. This was like near the end of my trip. Near the end of my shopping that day. Because we were like, I met up with some of the people from the art group at like Animate, and I didn't mean to meet up with them. We just happened to come across each other. I mean, we knew we were in the area. We were anime shopping, but yeah, I found this there. I thought it was sick. I'm like, I didn't expect Undertale. I mean, I know Undertale has a presence in Japan, but I did not expect to come across it. 6 burp. And then something I expected even less. I didn't expect Hazbin Hotel shit. There was a Hazbin Hotel gacha. There was like 2 Hazbin Hotel gachas that I saw that day in Osaka. Nipponbashi. I didn't expect it. But it's there. Very interesting. And there was another thing that was of interest, but I'll talk about that when I get there. It was at Animate. I'll talk about it when I get there. We'll see if I get there. But let's see. So Surugaya, secondhand anime shop. They had, for the cheaper items, they had like bins organized by like character and like anime and stuff. Sometimes by character, sometimes by anime, depending how big the anime is. But my younger sibling is really into this character called Kazunari from A3, and I didn't know what they had or didn't have already. I had a rough idea of what they might have had, but they were super cheap. So when I was at Surugaya, I'm like, oh, there's a section for A3 characters. My younger sibling really likes Kazunari, I think is his name, and they had a whole bin dedicated to like his group, like his like the group he's in or whatever, like the 3 boys unit. I don't know, but this is the one thing I got. 110 yen, which is like what, $1, like $1 USD. I didn't know what my sibling had already, but for $1, I'm like, that's fine. Like if they have it already, okay, it's $1. So I got them this keychain. I got them this, which is a pretty large acrylic charm for $1. This one's 300 yen, so maybe like $2 to $3. This is not picking up very well, the autofocus. I got it because he's a bunny. I just got whatever looked cool and like amusing, and also like what I thought maybe they wouldn't have. So it's an acrylic stand. I think they have this already. I don't know if they're just looking at it or they have it. I don't remember. But I think they could put other things in it. Yeah, I guess if they have another one, it's not too bad. Because, like, you put shit on the back. Hold on. Like, you put, like, a little, like, acrylic pin in the back. And it shows up at the front. And it's kind of like a protector as well. So, like, if my younger sibling has it, okay, fine, whatever. They have one that they can display. And they have one that they can use. So these are gifts I got from my sibling. Never showed these before online, I think. I've only showed it to them. I don't really post photos of like these because they were gifts. But you guys get first dibs. You saw it before everyone else did. So, overall, guys, on my first like proper shopping day in Japan, this is all I got. This is all I got. This is gifts. These three altogether was like 38, 45-ish dollars, I think. Maybe I think 45. These three all 45 USD. Not bad. And I got these freebies. This one, less than 10 bucks. I got all this for less than $10. So that was what I bought first shopping day in Japan. First shopping day in Japan. Put it here. There, she's right there. That's my first shopping day. And then, after that day, and it was pouring rain at the end, and I was hanging out with people. I was hanging out with some of the art groupies. We're all like anime shopping together. And then I had to, like, in the rain, make it back to my capsule hotel, grab my luggage, and make it to the meeting spot for all the artists and the art group trip. And because Air Canada lost my goddamn luggage. They lost my goddamn luggage. My feet were soaking. I managed to like cover myself with my jacket. It's not waterproof, but it's a jacket with a hood. So I managed to cover myself with my jacket. So I was not too bad. Jacket was soaked, but I was not too bad. Feet were wet though. Feet were wet. Socks are wet. So when I got back to my capsule hotel, I was like, hey, can you order me a cab? Can you order me a cab? I think I had a rough idea that like hotels could order cabs for you, but I didn't know the process. And I felt a little bit bad, but thank God he was sweet about it. But thankfully at that hotel, at that day, there was, I'm assuming, what was it? I don't know if he was American, but there was a guy working there. Spoke perfect English. Perfect English. He was an African American guy. So I don't know if it's racist, but I see someone of a different ethnicity. I am like, oh, maybe they speak something other than Japanese. And he's an African American guy working. I'm like, oh my God, he might speak English, right? And thank God he spoke perfect English. I'm like, oh, thank God. Thank you, right? Might have been American. I don't know if he was American. He didn't, he had like an American accent. Or just American-like accent. It didn't, like, maybe Canadian, right? But didn't have, like, any kind of, like, he didn't sound like he had, like, some sort of European accent. But I was like, thank God I can probably speak to this man. No language barrier. Yay. But, so, perfect English. I spoke to him earlier that day. I checked out, right? And he was like, oh, how was your stay? And I'm like, oh, it's much better than I expected. I didn't know what to expect of a capsule hotels, but it was much better than I expected. And he was like, oh, that's great. Yeah, you're right. And then so I asked if he could like store my luggage. He stored my luggage. And then I went on my day. And then later on that day, I came back to grab my luggage, soaked. And I'm like, he is in like, I wanted to wait until he came around, right? Because he seemed like he was kind of working, but he was speaking to another staff member, so I didn't want to bother while he was speaking. And then he went to the back for a bit, and then didn't come out for a while. But when he came out, he was back in his normal attire. I'm like, oh shit, he's clocked out. I don't want to be rude, but I had a long day. I ran back to this hotel in the rain. My feet are soaking. It's hot. Like, so, you know, when he was like putting his shoes back on to go outside, I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry, dude, that you're just like heading out. But, is there a way I can like order a cab to the front or something? And he's like, oh yeah, they can help you find a cab and whatnot. You just go to the front there and ask about it, and then you can get picked up in this area. I'm like, oh, thank God. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of the day. So thankfully the front ordered me a taxi, and I was really concerned. I was really scared because like they ordered the cab through like an app, right? They had an app on their iPad that I saw that they used to order a taxi. And then they gave me a piece of paper with like a note. I'm assuming like the cab number or whatever. And she's like, oh, when you go out from the front, you know, turn this direction, go here, and you'll be picked up at this street. I'm like, okay, sweet, thank you. And I had the note, and I was waiting, and I'm assuming where the pickup street was. But the thing is like, I don't have the app in hand, right? I cannot contact this driver. If you have like, you know, Uber or Lyft on your phone, you can tell where the driver is, and you can respond if something comes up. I did not know where the fuck was going on. They ordered it for me. They gave me a note and said, wait here. And I just prayed that where I was waiting was the right spot. And like, I didn't even know what to look out for, what kind of car to look out for. They just said, here's a license plate. I'm like, okay, well, it's kind of hard to read the license plate. Like where, like I'm in the waiting at the street. I'm like, okay, but like, there's a lot of room for error of the car popping elsewhere where I didn't know it was supposed to be or some shit. Like, you know, there's so much room for error here. And I was so scared that I was going to miss this taxi, and I'm going to have to run back and be like, oh, sorry, what happened? And like, I don't know where it is. And da-da-da-da-da. But thank God the taxi came up and I recognized him. Like, oh, hey, it's me. And he's like, oh, can I see the note? I like gave the note and the address, and I managed to get to the meeting location fine, soaked. But it was just scary, just trying to be like, hoping that I'm at the right spot and the person's gonna come here soon and there's no error happening that requires contact. And like one of the staff members of the hotel has to run up to me from the hotel and be like, oh, here's this and that. I'm like, thank God that didn't have to happen. But yeah, took a taxi. And I don't have a photo. I don't have like a good photo of the whole event, but here's a little snapshot of like the drinks I had during the dinner with all the artists, all the meeting, the first meeting dinner. We all like, you know, we're all at a long ass table, sitting on the ground with our feet like in the ground, like, you know, there's like a little like hole or like, you know, thing for us to put our feet in as we're sitting on the ground. So Starbucks, it's so nice. It was like I was living, man. I really wanted to have that experience of like just sitting at a long table with a bunch of other people, and like, you know, and just hanging out and eating and drinking. It's so fun. Monday says, are all the artists all only women? No, for the most part they were women, or like femme presenting at the artist group. There was only a handful of guys, only a handful, but that was the group I hung out with, which kind of makes sense. I hung out with mostly the guys and they them because I tend to get along with guys better, so I end up like kind of gravitating towards that group. I wouldn't say it's like it was like intended. The group just kind of formed because like I wanted to go anime shopping. It just happened that most of the guys wanted to go anime shopping too, while the rest of the girls wanted to do other things. So I'm like, okay, shit. So like, you know, just the clicks just kind of happened. The click just kind of happened. So. Let's see. Oh, here it is. So that was the first day of Japan. Second day. We went to some shopping street, Kurumoi Market or some shit. This, if you were in my last stream, and you mentioned the cat gotcha, the banana cat. This is the first one I found. Oh fuck. This is the first one I found. Banana cat! Yay! There are 2 designs. There are 2 designs available. Or 3? More designs? Oh my god. But banana cat. Anyways, one plays 1,000 yen. I'm like, fuck no. As much as I love this goddamn banana cat, $1,000? No, 1,000 yen for one play? Fuck no. As much as I love it. Like the fucking this gacha was lit. Like all this freaking advertisement you know signage. This shit was solid. It was such a good gacha. Like 1,000 yen. No, I'm not spending 1,000 goddamn yen. But thank God, I managed to find it for much cheaper later on in my trip. I found it for like 400 yen or 200 yen. I found it. And his Banussi. His Banussi. And you guys want to know something? You guys want to hear something? Look, there's more to it than meets the eye. Look. You can squeeze him. You can squeeze him, and look what happens when I squeeze him. I love him! He makes little noises! I love it! It's my favorite! It's my favorite! His Banussi! I love him! It's my favorite. I had him attached to my backpack at one point, but he fell off easily. So I'm like, no, I'm not losing this guy. He's my family heirloom. He's my family heirloom. I love him. He's mine. He's mine. I love him. He's good. He's good. He's good. So, thank God I managed to find him for cheaper elsewhere. Thank goodness. Thank goodness gracious. Oh, also this. We're, like I said, we're at Kurumon Market or something like that in Osaka. And I wanted to try these guys. I wanted to try these. There's a whole bag for 620 yen. And I was like, oh my god, this is not bad. This is not bad. But we were I was with my roommates. We were shopping around, right? My hotel mate. We were shopping around. And we saw this. We're like, oh, this is really cute. I want to try it. 620. What if we buy multiple bags? Buy multiple bags. Because there's me and her. And we're like, ooh, I want this. But I want all the colors. And I'm like, well, maybe if we find someone along the way, you, me, and that third person can all buy a bag and we can share. And we're like, okay. And if we don't, then we'll probably find it later on the trip. We'll find it again. And we did find this again, but this is the cheapest we've ever found it. Completo, it can go for it can go pretty expensive. I don't know. For what it is, I feel like it's pretty expensive. But this was the cheapest we found it. This much of it for this cheap. We saw containers that have a fraction of this amount for 400 yen. But this was a whole lot. But we missed it, unfortunately. We thought maybe we could find it again for a similar price, but we didn't. Kometa was pretty good. I feel like you gotta suck on them for like you gotta suck on them for too long before you can chew them up. So watch out if you have sensitive teeth. Yeah, they just like rock candy essentially. What's that supposed to be? It's like rock candy. Like little things of it. Little pieces of rock candy. Fuck, I keep pressing the wrong thing. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. I'm trying to grab new photos. Hold up. Meow, 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 meow. Hold up. This is hard to do without a mouse, guys. This is the lunch we had that day. This is the lunch. We just had skewers. We just had a bunch of skewers for lunch. I feel like we had more, but I don't feel like this is enough to fill us up. But we had skewers for lunch. Yes, yes. It was good. I really liked it. I think the eggplant, was it? I didn't like the shrimp, so I just gave my shrimp to someone else. Because I think there was like shrimp, eggplant, chicken, and beef. Or chicken and pork, I think. Shrimp, eggplant, chicken, and pork. And I gave my shrimp away because I didn't like the shrimp one. But I ate everything else. And I think I really like the eggplant one. That one's good. But yeah, so our group trip and we all stopped by for lunch somewhere. It was good. Chimkin. Let's see. More photos. There's that. This is preemptive. Don't worry about it. Hold up. Preemptive. I'm so happy that people thought about me. They saw this guy. And they thought about me. Some of the people in our group trip, they saw him. I was taking a video. I even have it in the video, which I'm not going to show right now. But I have a video of me taking, I think, a video of this, like, taking a video of, like, surroundings. And then I hear someone yell out, "Mishy, look, his dogs are out." And then I look back and I'm like, oh my god, his dogs are out. So, people thought about me. They saw the dogs were out and they thought about me. I was so happy. Like, oh my god, he thought about me. When he saw his grippers. His grippers. Yeah. There's like, I think there was such a whole bunch of these statues with like their feet out throughout this area. So it was just a whole lot of, oh my god, Mishy, look. His grippers are out. The dogs. I'm like, yeah, yeah. It's good shit. And then this was like at the end of the day. When all our like the artist activities were over, we're just hanging out having free time. We went to what is this? No. Bandai Namco. No. Capcom? Is this Capcom? The Capcom store, I think. I think Capcom store. And so the people I was hanging out with, they were playing Street Fighter? I can't tell. I think, were they playing Street Fighter? I can't tell! But they were playing, and I was just hanging around the store. I'm not really too much of a Capcom person, so I didn't expect to really find too much to my liking. But I saw Rigaman Evil. I saw some Resident Evil shit. And you can see Leon and Ada to the left. And I was tempted to get Leon. I was so tempted to get Leon, my princess. But I didn't get him. I was like, you know, he's cute, but I can go without him. I have limited funds. I can go without Leon. But there is some, yeah, Chris, Claire. Claire. With the wife beater guy. What's his name? The guy that looks like he beats his wife, or he looks like he would be a wife beater. The guy with the glasses. I don't know. I don't play the games yet. I want to play Resident Evil at one point. I'm probably gonna start with 4, the remake of 4. But Wesker, yes, Wesker. He looks like he beats his wife. I don't know. I haven't played the game, but he looks like he would beat a wife. He looks like an asshole. Looks like an asshole. And this is where I found the pop-up, like the little Good Smell store. I found a little Good Smell store in the same mall that the Capcom shop was at. And they were selling like pop-up parades of the Hololive girls, a bunch of Nendos. They're selling like the Sakura, Cardcaptor Sakura Nendo, like the her like fucking her standard outfit, her iconic outfit, Cardcaptor, the one that's shown in the opening, and she was selling for retail price. I'm like, I was surprised to find her there. It was a burp. I just updated the burp. Oh, Biff, my beloved Ame. Yeah, I don't think she was announced for graduation, but wherever she is right now, whatever state she's in, I don't think the announcement came out yet here. I think there was an announcement of a graduation while I was in Japan, but was it from like a Niji Sanji girl? Yeah, I think Amelia Hartfeld or something. One of the newer gens. She already graduated. I'm like, bruh, Niji Sanji, what the fuck's going on? This girl just like debuted like last year or some shit, and she's already gone. What the fuck's going on? Right, it's such a high turnaround. Step it up, bitches. Yeah, she's kind of not graduation, but it's more like a way. So yeah, she's not a like a talent, like an official like streamer talent there anymore. It's like she's doing her own thing. I don't know. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Anthony. Where's that? It was so sweet. So the Gigi on the left was some like sculpture from the Ghibli store. Where's these? Excuse me. On the right it is Lum. It was so sweet because we were at the Lum plush on the right. She was at the Good Smell, like little pop-up shop kind of thing. I don't know if pop-up is the right word, but it was like not super temporary, but you know, I don't know if it's still a pop-up or not, but anyways, that Lum plushie. Fuck! I dropped my grape. I was trying to eat a grape and it bounced off. But I was at the pop-up store with some of my friends, and then one of them, I think it was Jirachi, one of them saw the Lum and they're like, oh, Mishi, look, it's Lum plush. I'm like, oh, Lum plush? I still kind of want it, not gonna lie. I still kind of want that Lum plush. Not crazy amounts. Her titties look kind of weird, not gonna lie. The titties are kind of weird. But that Lum plush is cute. I like her face and her hair. It's cute. Did I buy anything that day? And there was also a Pokemon Center in that same mall. I'm saying this while eating. But there's a Pokemon Center there, and I took some photos. I try to take more videos of the Pokemon Center. But guys, that shit crowded as fuck. It is so very crowded in the Pokemon Center and like the Nintendo World and all that. Those shops, I can barely get any footage. Without people being like in front of me, or like, you know, being like pushed up against like the, you know, the aisles. It's crowded as fuck. Toes! I see someone's toes on the right. But yeah, so I'm not gonna have a lot of footage for that one. For my vlog. I spot them grippers a mile away. I see them. I see those bitches. And then we did anime shopping that day. And oh yeah, we got ramen. We were like, we're tired. What are we feeling? And I'm like, bro, ramen? It is so like comfort food. It is very much comfort food. But here you go. This is cheap too. It was really cheap, and we had to order our food from like a little like ticket machine. So we got our tickets from like a ticket machine outside the restaurant, and then we go inside and we sit down and then we give them our little like tickets or order tickets, and they give us a ramen. I was stupid. I bought the tickets from outside, within the vending machine. We all went in, and then we sat down. 9 burps? My goodness gracious, I'm burping a lot. And then we sat down, and then they asked us for the ticket. So when I bought the ticket from the ticket machine, put it in my wallet, sat down, and then immediately had to bring it out again. Oh my gosh, shit, sorry, my bad, I forgot. Habit. I get receipts like paper, I throw in my wallet. So I had to like dig it out from my wallet again to give it to the lady, and she kind of like laughed a bit when that happened. But it was good. I enjoyed it. It was kind of oily for my taste, a bit too oily. But bro, it was cheap ramen. Like, I'm not gonna argue. For that price, it was good. And I got like a little Coke as well. And I think in that restaurant, I didn't catch it. I didn't hear it. But my friend did. The one that he's sitting... Let's see. You kind of see his face in the back there. His face, he's kind of facing the camera-ish. But I think he overheard some, like, locals passing by us and be like, ah, gaijin. Like, I'm like, sorry, yeah, like, sorry. I didn't, like, sorry, guys. Like, this food is good. Sorry, my bad. Are we being too much? I don't know, but, you know, they just passed by us. We're like, oh, gaijin. Or some shit like that, if I remember correctly, from what, you know, my friend said. What he overheard. So I am replaying what I was told, what he heard. Said, so. Gaijin is like foreigner. It's kind of like a... It's not kind of insulty. Because gaijin is short for like another word. I forgot what the word was. But it basically is foreigner. It's kind of a meaner way to say foreigner. You know what I mean? There's like baka gaijin, which is like stupid foreigner and stuff like that. Yeah, they can call it gaijin without insulting. Yeah. I believe so. It's all about like, you know, it's like English, you know. There's particular ways to say it. You know what I mean? If you say it in one way, it's rude. If you say it another way, it's fine or like endearing maybe. It's just, I think, yeah, I could be wrong. Did anyone from your group get stopped by police at any point? I feel like I hear that foreigners get stopped a lot. Not that I've heard of. I didn't get stopped, and I didn't hear anyone else getting stopped by police. Like, I don't 100% know, because there was like 22 people in the group. But not that I've heard of. Not that I've heard of. Thankfully. And then... when the hell did this happen? Did we get boba that night? I think we got boba that night. I don't know. I'm mixing up the days. We got boba. Oh, or is this another night? This might have been another night. We got boba. I wonder if... what day was this? Because I'm going based off my photos and remembering what happened based off those photos. And I don't remember where we were here. I think this is a different day from the day we went to, like, we got ramen and stuff and went to, like, the Capcom store. I think we're still in Osaka. We're different. So, the left, I got Gongcha at one point. Good stuff. Good stuff. On the right is, like, this, like, macaron with very thick filling that I got from a store, like, near closing time. No, this was the same night. I think so. The night I got ramen and went to the Capcom store and then the Pokemon Center and stuff like that and got ramen. That was the same night I got the macaron on the right. I believe that's the same night. And that macaron, way too much filling. I'm not a filling person. Very light amounts of filling is fine. That was way too much filling. Way too much filling. So I took a bite and threw it in the fridge afterwards. I didn't finish it. So my roommate finished the rest of that. Or like my hotel mate. Because we were packing up to leave the hotel. And I'm like, do you want this? Because I'm just going to throw it out. And then she finished the rest, thankfully. She said she liked it, so. And then on the left, the Gongcha. I feel like we got it that same night as well. I want a boba. I only got boba like maybe 4 times the entire Japan trip, I believe. 2 times from the same restaurant. The same spot with the same flavor. Because it was good. It was a lemon, melon. What was it? What the fuck? What was it? It was something melon. Winter melon. It was lemon and winter melon. Winter melon as a flavor in and of itself for a drink, I'm like, whatever about it. It's too, like, warm for me personally, though. But the lemon, like, balanced it out. I'm like, oh, this is, like, a nice, like, winter melon warmth. But the lightness of a lemon. It was good. So I got twice throughout that trip. Rather get filled than have filling, eh? So funny. Yes. Yes. Did I really get anything from that trip? Did I buy anything then? Was that the night I got my lum? Oh, that might have been. Okay. So, okay. Preemptive, but... was this the last night we had there? I remember... where were we? We were at, I think, a temple. I forgot what temple it was. God damn it, which one was it? Dude. At one point, I started taking less footage because it was hot as balls. Hot as absolute dicks. It was horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. So, there are days where I took much less footage. Much less footage. So, this day that I'm looking at, I don't think I got much photos. I got quite a bit of, like, videos. A decent amount of videos. But I didn't get a whole lot of photos. Was this a castle? I don't even remember. But we had free time. Lunch free time. And then I got curry. I love curry. Pebbles! Pebbles just came and went. What the fuck? Pebbles was just here, got on my bed, and left. I don't know what the fuck she's on. Okay, well. I got curry. Pebbles! What's wrong, sweetie? What's wrong, sweetie? She's being stinky. Pebbles! Okay. So when I got in Osaka, Urusei Yatsura pad. Not really pad. Handkerchief. I got Urusei Yatsura handkerchief. And this is not the original size. It was actually bigger. It's more like maybe like this big. But it shrunk in the wash. I think because I dried it. I don't know. I put it to the dryer. Normally, I don't put my clothes to the dryer unless it's like bed sheets or something big. But normally, I just hang dry my clothes. But because I was out and about, you know, going to hotels and shit, I didn't exactly have the luxury of hanging my clothes. So I had to go through a dryer. So this went through the dryer and it shrunk. I don't know if it shrunk during the wash or the dryer, but it shrunk. And also this other like handkerchief I got is kind of like folded up and all that jazz probably because of the dryer as well. I don't know if this was supposed to be dried. But what choice did I have? Hi, Pebbles. Yes, sweetie. What's wrong? What's up, baby? You wanna come out? You wanna show? You wanna show up? You wanna say hi to the audience? Say hi to everyone. Show them how much of a menace you are. Pebbles! Come here! Come with me! Pebbles! It's Pebbles! Oh, you like that? You like that? Stinky. Pebbles! Hi, Stinky! Oh, she's going after my grape. She's going after these grapevines. She's gonna start playing with it. She's such a menace. That's my acrylic stand. Let's not touch that, please. She's such a menace. Da, da, da. What's she looking at, baby? What's she looking at? I had to watch her to make sure she's not like, you know, disturbing anything she's not supposed to disturb. What do you smell? What do you smell, sweetie? Want to say hi to the audience? Don't bite this, please. She's playing with the acrylic stand. No, no. She'll play with anything that exists. No, 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 no. She's going after the freaking. She's going after the grape little vine. I heard that grapes aren't even good for her. I mean, it's just a vine. Or like the little, like, you know, thing it's attached to. But I don't know how safe that is for her. Ah! Ah! No! No. She loves playing with shit, man. There's nothing she won't play with. You chew on that? Oh, see how she responds to this? Pebbles? Pebbles? She's smelling it? You smelling it? Oh! She's playing with the string. My goodness, no! Go away, Pebbles! You're causing mayhem! You're causing mayhem, sweetie. I feel like she's only being cautious because I'm here. If she was on her own, she'd go crazy. Fucking chew shit up and stuff. She's a little menace. She's a menace. Quick, Pebbles, hack her social security number from her computer and commit an identity fraud. Pebbles is now me. Pebbles is now me. But I think what I got in my trip to Osaka, this, I got this one of my nights. I was very cautious about what I bought. I bought these one of my nights. What do you say outside? This handkerchief. Dude, you know, like, I see, like, hand towels and stuff being a big thing in Japan. And I see as, like, you know, prizes for, like, Ichiban Kujis and stuff. You know, I see it, you know, it's a very common thing, these towels. And I thought, oh, you know, paper towels aren't that readily available in, like, restrooms. So they use it to wipe their hands and stuff. Yes, that. but also wiping the gross sweat off your body from how hot it is. Oh my god, I entirely see why they have these. You sweat so fucking much. At one point, I had this towel in my hand. I owned it, but I didn't wash it yet. And I didn't exactly want to wipe, like, unwashed towel, like, all over my face and shit. I didn't know, like, what kind of disease that would give me. I get, like, a whole bunch of, like, pimples on my face because it's not washed. But, so one of the days, I brought one of the hotel towels with me on our trip to wipe down my sweat. And god, there's a lot of sweat. I see why they have these bitches. These towels, they need these. They need these. Oh my god. For summer, you're sweating like a fucking pig. It's insane. And that's what I bought this one for. This is what I bought this for, which I was gonna like iron it out or something so it's not so like crusty and stuff. But I bought this at the Nara Deer Park later on the trip in Kyoto, or near Kyoto. Or I think it's between Kyoto and Osaka. But I bought this with the intention of wiping my sweat with it and then selling it online. But the rest of the trip was cool. So, like, I couldn't really wipe my sweat. So that was cringe. So, like, okay, now I have 2 handkerchiefs. And I'm like, I like both. Because, like, technically, I did manage to, like, wipe myself down, my sweatiness with this. With this, right? But I didn't plan to sell this. I expected the rest, like, or some more time of the trip to be hot. So I'm like, you know what? I'll use this towel. While this one's, you know, this one's clean. I'll save this for later on the trip so we get fresher sweat on the rag, right? So I use this one. This was the last, like, sweat rag before I washed it. Because I expected it to continue to still be hot. So I didn't plan. But I didn't want to sell this. I don't want to sell it. I had this one in mind. But I don't know. I'm bad at explaining. I'm losing my train of thought. Speaking, I don't know if I'm losing oxygen from the amount of speaking I'm doing. But so that didn't happen. That little sweat rag didn't happen. But I got this from, I think, Surugaya, or was it Book Off? I think Surugaya. I got this from Surugaya for like 300 yen, which is roughly like 2 USD. I got this for around 2 USD. You guys, with all my purchases, I try to think a lot about whether or not I want it. Because I found this, right? I found this at a Surugaya. 300 yen. But I kept this with me. I was holding on to it throughout the rest of my shopping with my friends of being like, do I want it? Do I want to get it? Do you really need it? What if I find a better one? But I was sitting on a 300 yen purchase, a $2-ish purchase. And I'm still like, do I get it? I'm very picky about what I buy, guys. I'm so very picky. If not for just the money, but also like a sustainability thing of like, oh, if I buy it, that means like more goods that like, you know, I mean, it's secondhand, so it's not big of an issue. So it's not too big. But it's more like, now I have to figure out what to do with it. If I have this item in my possession, I now have like the burden of figuring out how to get rid of it afterwards. In like an environmentally friendly way. And just tossing it into the trash is not exactly the most eco-friendly thing to do. It's more, particularly if it has more uses to it. You know what I mean? If like it's underwear and like it's done its job, no one's not really gonna want to buy secondhand underwear. It's like, you know, if the underwear's falling apart, throw it out. Or, you know, that's within reason. But it's like, anytime I throw something out, it's like, oh, I have this light bulb. Is there a place I can recycle this light bulb? This you know, this dead light bulb. I try to find a place to recycle it. Or like, oh, batteries. Save these batteries for some place I can find, you know, somewhere that recycles them. And like, all this shit, right? I always have to find a new place to get rid of it. And like recycle it or something so it doesn't get really wasted. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this water bottle. If I buy an extra water bottle, now I'm going to have to figure out if I'm going to sell it. So someone else can have it. So it doesn't get just thrown out. So someone gets to buy and actually use it. It's always something I have to worry. It's always something I worry about. So buying items, it is like a commitment in a way. Like now I have to commit to like, I have the item now. Now I have to stick with it. And if I want to get rid of it, I have to find a proper place to get rid of it. I don't throw shit out. You know what I mean? I have to be like, okay, is there a way that I can give this to someone else and have it be actually used? And like, you think like, oh, just drop it off at like at a charity, or like not charity, but like at a thrift store. Which yeah, you could, but a whole bunch of items that, you know, thrift stores get thrown out because they have so much stuff that people just, you know, throw in their direction and assume, oh, they just like, oh, here's a bunch of my trash. I don't want to deal with it. I didn't clean up or anything, but here's just a bunch of my stuff. Take care of it. I don't want to feel bad about it, so you take care of it and potentially sell it. So you got like thrift stores, supposedly, from what I hear, just get so much shit that a good chunk of the time they have to throw out their goods because they just don't have the space in their store for everything. So I try to avoid donating to like a Goodwill or something. That's like something I try to avoid. I try to sell items because I know if I sell an item, it is more likely to be used because a person paid for it. Versus like if I give it to a Goodwill, it's like, oh, they got it for free, so it doesn't matter if they throw it out because they got it for free anyway. So they throw it out. But at least if I sell it to someone, I have more confidence that they'll buy it. I mean, that they'll use it because they paid money for it. You know what I mean? So I'm very cautious. So very like, you know, there's a whole lot of, it's a whole process like of me like wanting to buy shit. Even like this like 300 yen, $2 purchase, around $2 purchase. I was like, do I want it? Do I need it? Do I see myself using it after the Japan trip? After, you know. But I still use this. I bring it with me to work and I wipe my hands down after I use the bathroom. Instead of using like paper towels, I wipe my hands down and stuff like that. So I like it. I like it. And this one's secondhand. This was new. This one was new. This item's new. I bought it from the Nara Deer Park. But this is secondhand. I would say most of the items I have here are secondhand. A good chunk of the items I have are secondhand, I mean. What's new? The Needy Streamer stuff is all new. This is all, that's not. This is all new. New. Used, or like, you know, secondhand. This one's new because gotcha. But I have more to show you guys. I have more to show. So, let's see. What else do we have? Pebbles! No! She's... You guys see what she's doing? She's playing with the frickin' thing. She's playing with it earlier. You guys didn't see it. It was kind of out of frame, but she's playing with it. She's only being cautious because I'm here. I bet if I was not around, she would be a lot more rough with this. Oh, Stinky! Stinky! Hey! Chill! You see? I get distracted by drumming her and then she freaking tosses that shit aside. She's a menace. She's an absolute menace. Okay, let's see. Up next, what do we have? Oh my god, they do this so much! There's so much of the trip. Goddamn, guys, there's so much. There's so much. There's too much, guys. There's too much. I think most of what I got, like in terms of like goodies, I bought it after the art group trip. Because I got some extra shit here. I don't know if I'll have the energy to talk about the entire trip, like, on stream. It might just have to be, like, the vlog. I mean, I can show you, like, snippets of what I think is notable. But overall, I'm like, oh, I don't know. This might have to be another day, bro. This might have to be, like, a vlog. This might have to be a vlog. So, I'll show a little bit of the snippets from the group trip. And then maybe like just go through the hall and go like more based off the hall rather than trying to explain the whole trip. Let's see. Hi, sweetie pie. Hi, sweetie. No! It's not yours, baby. Oh, for one karaoke night? Hold on, Pebbles in the background trying to play with this. No, sweetie. I don't know how. Okay, so this night of the trip, I think was near the end, and this was in Kyoto, and one of the artists named Andrew, he's an artist alley artist, he suggested that we do karaoke. So this night we all sweated like pigs. We sweated like pigs that day. I think we went to like was this the Kyoto like Inari Shrine or something? I don't know if you guys are familiar, but there's this shrine in Kyoto, I think, that has like a bunch of like red, like not bridges, but like shrine's the right word. Those are like roof things. I don't know how to describe it, but if you know it, if you've seen enough like touristy content of Kyoto, you've probably seen it. But there's a bunch of those, like there's red little like bridge like thingies. And there's a whole bunch of like, there's like 12,000 steps or something. You go up a mountain essentially, I think. And there's like 12 or 7 or something stops or some shit. I think we might have done it that day. Sweated our asses off. And then got back to hotel. A bunch of us cleaned up. We all showered and stuff. And then went out again. So one of the things we wanted to do that night was karaoke. And we all met up for karaoke. And I took this photo with this artist called Nancy. Because our outfits were similar. We both had like a white shirt and like overall dress, and I thought it was really cute. So we took a photo together. It was really cute. It's so cute. Cover up this bowl so Pebbles doesn't get to it. And then the karaoke place we went to was right next to a KFC. Which I wanted to eat at KFC in Japan! I wanted to! And we had a few opportunities to. I wanted to eat with a group of people. But usually, there was one person in the group that I hung out with. He was like, guys, I don't want to eat KFC. I don't want anything that's kind of like, you know, Western. If I want Western food, I'll just get it where I live. I'm in Japan, I want Japanese food, which is very valid. Very, very valid. And I never ended up getting KFC. I mean, there were times I could have gone KFC, right? Like, I wasn't hanging out with this group like 24/7, so there are opportunities for me to get KFC. But generally, it's just easier to get other food than KFC. And I never end up getting around to getting KFC in Japan, but I really want to try KFC. If you're not familiar with like the significance of KFC in Japan, KFC, to my knowledge, is like the Christmas food in Japan. It is Christmas food. Like if it's Christmas, you know, like turkey is like Thanksgiving food, right? Turkey's Thanksgiving food, like ham. Christmas food in Japan is KFC. So I was like, why the fuck? I'm gonna try this KFC, this Japanese KFC. It's probably not amazing, but I'm like, oh my god, the Japanese cuisine, or the Christmas cuisine for Japanese people, KFC. So I'm gonna try Japanese KFC. Never got around to it, unfortunately. Did not get around to it, sweet pie. Unfortunately, but this is the photo we took. I didn't realize Nancy was going all out with her pose, and I just feel like I'm a loser. I'm like, oh, peace sign, wow, whatever. And then Nancy's like, ooh. Like swooning over Colonel Sanders, which I thought was really cute. I thought it was funny. Which, if I knew, I probably would have tried the same, but I didn't know. I was just looking at the camera. But yeah, it was fun. It was great. We had a really great time in karaoke. If you saw my stream yesterday, you kind of got a glimpse of like the karaoke scenes from New Tripled, or Michelle's vlog of Japan. She was the host of this art group trip. So she showed a little bit of footage of the karaoke, and I was included in it. So you can see me in the background kind of having fun with the karaoke. Excuse me. Oh! Something I got then. I was wondering, like, okay, most of the items I got were, like, outside. Or outside the group trip. Because that's where I did, like, a lot of my anime shopping was post the group trip. Because, you know, we're doing group trip things, like visiting shrines and shit. But that's how I visited the Philippines, and the people I was staying with wanted McDonald's every day. Yeah, it's like, okay, McDonald's is like, okay, it's McDonald's, you have that at home. But the the McDonald's in different countries are different. There's fast foods that are vastly different in other countries than they are in the States. Like Denny's in the Philippines, pretty lit. Denny's in the States, whatever, right? It's okay. It's Denny's. But Philippine Denny's is lit. I got some fancy ass fucking pancakes from Denny's, and they sell like Filipino food too. It was good. I'm like, oh my god, why is Denny's popping off so hard here? When it's like home country, I think the U.S., if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, is okay. How are other countries doing this so well at this like American chain? America needs to step the fuck up. Other countries are outshining America so much. And it shows, because they take their exact fucking like same restaurant chains that were American based and making them better. Oh my god. Anyway, but one of the items I got near the end of the trip, which I have such mixed feelings about. I had such mixed feelings when I got this item. I was so mixed feelings after I bought this item that after I got it, I sat outside the store. Thank God there were seats. I sat outside the store and called my boyfriend and be like, I need comfort right now. I need comfort. I didn't expect to spend this much. Which honestly is not too much, but like it's not what I expected to buy. But this item is the soundtrack for Fire Emblem Awakening. Fire Emblem Awakening was my gateway to Fire Emblem, the Fire Emblem franchise. I got into it around when I was like in high school, and I really liked Fire Emblem Awakening, and including the music. I really liked the music in Awakening, and I wanted the CD, the soundtrack for a while. I wanted the physical thing, because there's something different about having it physical. You can have the digital, it's like whatever, but having it physical, that's something nice. But like not only like preservation, but also like a collector thing. Context. There were 2 versions of the CD that were released, to my knowledge. This was the first one, which is more like DVD size case, right? This is not a standard CD case, right? This is not a standard CD case. This was the original, a bit more expensive, maybe like 3,800 yen or so, maybe 4,000 yen originally in 2013. Maybe like 2016, 2017, somewhere around there. They re-released this soundtrack, but like in standard CD case, right? Like standard CD size. So, and that one was cheaper. I don't know if the contents are exactly the same in terms of like songs, but I was like, I'll get the cheaper one. That's what I was looking for. So, when I was at Mandarake, I believe in Kyoto, Mandarake, Kyoto, one of the ones there, if they have multiple, I asked one of the staff if they had this soundtrack, and I was thinking like the CD, like the newer release that was smaller and cheaper, right? That's what I was asking for. And then they were so nice because they spent quite a while looking for it, right? So the person helped me. She spoke a little bit of English and she was helping me find this item, right? And then she comes up to me. Again, I was expecting the newer release that's cheaper and smaller. She comes up to me with this version, the original release of the soundtrack, which is nicer and more expensive. And I'm like, shit. Oh my god. I did not expect for them to pull this out. So, I had to sit on it for a bit. She showed it to me and I'm like, oh no. I mean, good that you found it. Thank God you found it. Like, I'm really thankful that she went through all the effort. But now also I'm like, oh, they went through all this effort. And they have this version here. I don't want to pass on it. No, I didn't expect to spend this much. But they have it here. And it's in high grade. So, I was like, oh, can I like sit on it for a bit? Can I think about it? She's like, okay, yeah, we can do that. I can store it for you. Here's like a little what do you call it? It's like a little chip. I don't know how to describe it. But it's like a little like numbered chip or something. Something along those lines, like tag. So she gave me the little tag with the number on it. She's like, whenever you're ready, you can pick it up. So I'm like, okay, thank you. So I was like walking around the store trying to debate whether or not to get this item. And I was like, man, like when am I gonna find this again? I don't know when I'm gonna find this again. Like I don't know how I don't know how likely I'm gonna find it again, for what price, da-da-da. So I bit the bullet and I bought it. And initially I paid for the tax, and after with tax it was 9,350 yen, which is like maybe like 70 bucks, around like 70 bucks or so. And but then I'm like, oh wait, but there's a tax-free thing. So after I purchased this, I asked him like, oh, is there tax-free this guy? And they're like, oh, and they pointed me in the direction of the tax-free counter. So I just, they asked me for my passport, and then they asked for the receipt, and I gave them those items. And then they did some stuff on the computer, and then they came back with my refund of the tax. So I got it for 8,500 yen, which is around like 65 USD. So I was expecting maybe to pay around $30 to $40 for the newer, cheaper release. But then I ended up getting the more expensive version. And I was angry because later in that trip, I went to Akihabara. And lo and behold, I found this version for like 1,000 yen cheaper. And I was like, God damn it! And I think the condition quality was also as good, if not higher. For 1,000 yen cheaper, I was like, fuck! If I'd known, obviously I wouldn't have bought it, I would have waited, but I didn't know. That's the thing, you don't know with these things. Like secondhand, you don't know. Even new, you don't know if you're gonna find it elsewhere. So I was fucking like, I was like hurting. I was hurting. But I got this from Osaka Mandarake, but I don't regret it. And now I don't. And now that the feelings kind of went away, but I did want this item for ages. I wanted this item for years. And like I think $65 for a soundtrack that I released for around like 30 bucks in 2013. It's not that bad. Twice the price. Like over 10 years later. I don't think that's too bad. It's not too. I'm like mass coping right now. Bye bye Pebbles. Hi Kana. You know I'm playing the 3DS Fire Emblem games against. Also, hi Kana. I showed your goods earlier. I showed some of the stuff I got you. These ones. Yeah, which ones do you have? Which ones do you have, Kana? I don't know which one. I know you mentioned you have some of them, but which ones do you have? Which ones? Which ones? Tell me. I'm curious. I feel like you have this one. Could be wrong. I feel like you have this one. I feel like I've seen it, roughly. Oh, wait! So you don't have these ones. So you have everything else? Oh, no, the bunny one. This one's a bunny one. That one? You have these ones? You don't have these ones? Because there's two kind of bunny ones. So these ones, new. These ones you already have. But like, now you have multiple copies. You can have a display one and one you can use. Yes, yes. Now the bunny sleeve question mark one? Yeah, okay. Pebbles! Pebbles! You want? Okay. Sorry, here's some space for you. Okay. Thanks for joining, Kana. Okay. And I believe everything else I got was post the art group trip, I think. Post art group trip. I think so. So, Kyoto. What I got in Kyoto. What else? Oh wait, this was. Oh wait, never mind. I missed this one. This one. I got this during the art group trip. It was more impulsive, but it's a little like deer. It's a little deer. It's white. It has gold accents, and it has a fortune. Cause it's only 400 yen, but it comes with a fortune. So I'm like, oh my god, I get to do the fortune and get a little cute deer statue with it. So I'm like, okay, why not? I will say that this is like, it feels unfinished. So it kind of rubs off on other stuff. Like if you like really manhandle it, like the paint can rub off. It is not finished. But the fortune, I did not get a good view of the fortune. I'm gonna be able to see the fortune with you guys. Because I did not get a good look at it. Not gonna lie. Not yet. So. Oh my god! Great good fortune! Let's go! Kasuga Taisha Shrine? Kasuga Taisha Shrine. Okay. High roll over here. My RNG good. Let's see. Great good fortune. Your desire will come to fulfillment sooner than you think. My desire is to be mentally or financially stable. Mentally too, but I think more so financially at this point. The awaited one will come unexpectedly. Lost object will be found soon. Look to find it in between other objects. Journeys. Prospects good, but look out for your companions. Like, is that a good lookout or a bad lookout? Trade. Prosperity, if you are careful. Okay. Agriculture, good, but watch the season. Directions. Good results if you proceed in a... Hold on, what the fuck? In a northerly direction? Okay. Quarrels will be resolved soon. With outside aid from... Form others? I think that's a typo. Quarrels will be resolved soon. With outside aid, form others. I think it's supposed to say from others, but... Employees and dependents will appear even sooner than you expect. I don't know what you mean by dependents. When I think employees, I think of employees. Dependents, I think of people who are dependent on you financially at your household. Again, this is like Japanese. You know what I mean? Like this, I mean, this English text, but like... The English is not their first language. Like, you know what I mean? You're gonna expect some typos. And the fact that they even have English at all, I'm like, oh my god, thank you. But they have like English versions. They have like Japanese versions of like the fortune. So. Change of residence. There is no reason why you should not move. Money. Birth. Have faith that it will be easy. Is that birthday or like me giving birth? I don't fucking know. Illness will not be severe, but long in duration. Okay, that's not great. I mean, that could be like a cold. You could have like a cold that you just have for like ages, or like a cough or some shit. You know what I mean? Love and marriage will come to a happy conclusion sooner than you think. Rely on the advice of others. Let's see. So this, dude, I can't have my little trinkets out because Pebbles will play with it. I have to like find some kind of like cases or something, like some clear containers or casing to avoid Pebbles eating into it. I think IKEA has some stuff. Daiso does have some like display things, but they're kind of cheap. I mean, it's $1, like 50, so it's like fine. It is what it is. But like IKEA, I think I've seen some like some domes that they have like golden bases and like glass domes. I thought that'd be cool for figures. Logan's pregnant. Logan pregante. Seems so. You guys think he's not telling me something? I haven't heard anything about Logan being pregnant. I think he has to tell me something. I think he's holding something from me. He's keeping shit a secret from me. Logante. Sister. Daiso, my beloved, says Kana. Yeah, bro. I have access to Daiso again. And I'm like, yes, yay. That's good shit. Awesome. Osaka. No, Kyoto. Kyoto finds. Kyoto finds. Wahoo! My favorite girl. My favorite girl. Mommy, Nanami. Wait. Wait. There you go. My favorite girl. She's my favorite. I love her. And this is the best merch I can find. Guys, don't you... I was looking for Rent-A-Girlfriend merch. I was looking for Rent-A-Girlfriend merch whenever I went to a secondhand store. That was one of the things I was looking for. Urusei Yatsura, Rent-A-Girlfriend. What else was I looking for? Some of the stuff, yeah. I don't know. That's not everything. But those are some of the stuff I was looking for. And I was looking for some good mommy merch. I went through a lot of mommy merch. And thank God. It is great that people hate her. But the company, like, whoever's handling merch of Rent-A-Girlfriend still produces so much merch of her. Because I get my pickings for merch and they're cheap. Because everyone hates her. No one really wants to buy her. But they're still producing merch of her. So I get it for cheap. So, I think she was brand new. Like, she was like... Hold on. She was like inside this bag, right? This was the bag that the... Was it? What's the shop name? I forgot the name. It's a secondhand store. It's a pretty popular secondhand store, I believe, in Japan. It's not Surugaya. It's Yambashi or some shit like that, right? I forgot the name. But it was wrapped in this. It was this bag wrapped in this. Wrapped in this. Right? It was kind of like overlapping. But I think the button packaging itself was sealed. Because there's like this, like, you know, paper sticker over the seal. And it was not broken. So I got this new bun for 300 yen. And it's a pretty sizable button. Pretty sizable button, guys. But I got her. She's my favorite. And this is nice art of her. There was a bunch of other mommy stuff that I saw. And I was kind of tempted to get. But the art was not good enough for me to justify getting it. But I got this button and I like it. This is the one Rent-A-Girlfriend merch I got. And it was a mommy. I love mommy. I like a mommy. She's a bitch. But I love her. She's a nice breath of fresh air in anime. She's a good bitch. And then Daiso pregnancy test for Logan. In Kyoto, I also got it's a fan. Guys, I suffered. Guys, throughout my trip in Japan, the entire art group trip, were sweating like pigs. There are some of the people in some artists in that group trip that had fans, like electronic fans. And some of them were nice enough to lend it to me or like point in my direction for a few seconds. I'm like, oh my god, having a fan would be so nice. But I want to wait until I find a really cute one. Right? And for most part of the trip, I did not have a fan. And the art group trip ended, and I didn't have a fan. But on that day, the last day of the art group trip, because we finished in the morning, I went shopping. And I went shopping for like an anime, like not anime, but like a little like cat themed shop. It was a shop in Kyoto, like a small shop that's kind of out of the way. It was next to our own one, but it was out of the way. And they just had a bunch of cat themed goods. Bye, Kana, have fun! Take care, thanks for stopping by! Bye-bye! But the nice thing about this little fan is that it's hands-free. The fans that like the art group trip members, it was all like handheld, right? They have like a little stick and it's like a standard like fan, and they just hold it and like fan themselves with it, obviously. But this fan, I'm so glad I waited, because where's the box for it? This is the box for it. I got the box because it's cute. It's cute. Hands-free fan. Fuku Fuku Nyanko. It came in this cute box. It was on sale too! It was on sale! I think normally it was like... Hold on. 2,500? I see that there. I don't know. It's kind of stickered on top, so I don't know if that's a sale price. I feel like that might be the sale price. But I feel like it was more expensive. But I just know I got it on sale. And there was like 3 different colors. There was this one, I think a pink and a gray cat. Like pink case, gray cat, and I forgot the other color. But I have it on footage. I will have it in a vlog at one point in time, whenever that happens. But I got this last one of green and orange cat, and I felt like this one would match my outfit more. 11 burps, Jesus Christ. I felt like this would match my outfits more, so I got this. This was the last one, not to mention on sale. It was on sale, and it was the last one. But what's nice is that you can have this like strapped on, and then you can have it like on your, like hanging off your neck. And it'll just like fan you like that. Like you gotta see it's hanging on off the neck of this cat. So that's really nice. Is this charged? It has 3 like levels. There's like 1, which is kind of hard to see. It just has 3 levels of like intensity. But yeah, so I got this after the entire art group trip. Went the whole group trip without a fan, and I finally got it at the last day, like after the events were all over. But I got it from my cute little like out of the way like cat themed shop. And the owner, she was so nice. She's like, oh, Kyoto, very, very hot. And I'm like, yes, it is so very hot, man. Hi. So very hot. But she was so sweet when she was like, you know, I think she was trying to have a conversation with me. I think she's like, oh, where from? You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm like, oh, from the US. And she's like, oh, yeah, Kyoto, very hot. Good luck. Or like, you know what I mean? Just general, like, just like, you know, nice, friendly talk. And I'm like, yeah, it is very hot. She's like, enjoy Kyoto. I'm like, thank you so much. But like, yeah, it was a nice experience. Very cute shop. I will like, I'll probably include in the vlog. I want to show this shop because like, if you go to Kyoto, yeah, it might be worth stopping by the shop because they have cute stuff. They have like other cat themed goods, and there's some stuff I was tempted to get. There was like a cat door stopper. I'm like, ooh, that sounds kind of nice. Kind of wanted it, not gonna lie. And then, so I think that's all the stuff I got from like the Kyoto and Osaka region. After that, Tokyo, bitch. Tokyo. Actually, you know what? No, wait. Hold on. My bad. So, after the art group trip, I stuck around in the Kyoto area for like an extra 4 nights because the art group trip ended, I think, on like the 17th or something like that, 17th or 18th. And there was an event called the International Manga and Anime Fair that was happening, I think, on the 21st. So I stuck around for additional 4 nights just in the Kyoto area, just so I can attend that event because I didn't know what to expect from that event. Honestly, underwhelming. I would have not stayed 4 nights for that event. Not gonna lie. Like, I feel like if you were in the industry and you spoke the language, I feel like you can get a lot more out of that event because there's like a lot of official booths and stuff. But overall, like, I would have just gone to Tokyo, not gonna lie. But, so, got plenty of handouts. So there's this Conan, like, I think a movie that's coming out. This is a clear paper file that I got for free. They're just handing the shit out a lot. It was, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was small or like, cause I'm going based off like what I know from like American like conventions and stuff. I don't have a comparison of like Japanese like events, like anime events. I don't know what to expect from them, but kind of underwhelming for something I stayed an extra 4 nights for in the Kyoto area. I mean, it was nice hanging around, but I feel like I would rather spend my limited time in Tokyo. And God bless my poor friends. I had like, what? Was it 3 other people with me at the event? And I think 2 of them went to Tokyo and came back for this event. They took a Shinkansen, which, guys, it's around $100, 100 USD one way between Kyoto and Tokyo. These bitches went to Tokyo right after the art group trip, came back for the Kyoto International Anime Manga Fair, and then went back to Tokyo. They spent around $300 going back and forth on the train alone. My ass just stayed in the area for another 4 nights. My hotel was less than one train ride, because my hotel was roughly like around like under $40 a night, maybe like $34 a night. I stayed for like 4 nights. Actually, no, I guess that would be maybe over $100. But I was underwhelmed. I was like, oh, this wasn't worth it. Like, I don't want to spend this long in Kyoto when these guys trained back and forth, and it cost around like $300 going back and forth just so they can go to this event. And I'm like, oh, I feel even worse for you guys. And one of the guys was like, oh, well, it wasn't so bad compared to my other friends who traveled all the way from like Canada just to go to this one event. So it must be even more underwhelming for them. I mean, granted, they're probably still in Japan. They're still having fun in Japan. But, like, going all the way from another country to this one event alone is probably underwhelming. Me staying in the area was like, it was underwhelming. But lots of handouts, lots of pamphlets. And I'm probably going to give this away or something. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do with all these. Like, give it away to someone. So we got, like, sales menu and stuff for, like, some of the shops. Like, what's this one? What are these anime? Something... My High School Romance or some shit. Quintessential Quintuplets. The Dear Girl. Best Friend Dear. Rent a Girlfriend. I got it because I saw the Rent a Girlfriend, so. But I didn't like any of the mommy stuff. Let's Rent a Girlfriend. There's that. Ooh, the sales menu for like one booth that had a lot of Bochi stuff that I was kind of eyeing. I don't think I got anything from this event. I don't get any merch from this event. There's some K-On! Goods. What was that one anime? The romance anime. Something about like wanting to kill a girl or something. I don't fucking know. Oh, there's some Rent a Girlfriend stuff here, but it was all like Mizuhara. I'm like, I'm not really like I can appreciate Mizuhara, but if I want any merch, it's gonna be a mommy. So there's some good like art at Mizuhara here. There's some good art, but I didn't want it. The English directory, I believe. Flyers. Another sales menu from one of the shops. They had like I think a Steins Gate and was it the one that had a collab? It was like a Steins Gate collab with like Madoka or something. Is this the one? No, I think it's the Steins Gate and Bakemonogatari. Like collab. I don't think it was this one. Here's like... Oh, here's another map. I think my friend gave me his flyers because he's like, I don't really want them. You can have them if you want. I'm like, okay, I'll take them. They could be like giveaway goods for like my stream. Which I don't know how I'll go around that. Maybe I would give it to like a member. But I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, like that gets into some weird like... Some weird terms. Because I believe like it's against like... a lot of like terms of service to hold like raffles and stuff for like paid members, because then it becomes like sort of like a gambling thing. So I don't know how I'm gonna go about giving these away. I'm gonna have to figure out how I can go about that in a way that abides by terms of service. And maybe if you just pay for like the shipping, you can have it, kind of thing. There's like, yeah. Enter Kyoto International Anime Manga Fair if you're a foreigner. My opinion, if you're in the area anyway, sure, it might be a fun trip if you go with your friends or something. But in terms of like, yeah, it kind of depends. Yeah, if you're kind of in the area, but I want to go out of my way. I want to go out of my way for this event. Just saying. Personally, at least, as someone who doesn't speak Japanese or is within like the Japanese animation industry and can get like maybe like connections or some shit, personally would not go. There's like, you know, quite a bit of like exclusive or like, you know, merch made specifically for this like event. but a lot of them I was not into personally. I have this Hololive card, this Hololive like card game thing. It just has like a pamphlet with a bunch of information and like a little like I think exclusive card that I want to sell. I don't know for how much, but if anyone's interested in it, you can just hit me up and like we can talk it out. If you want this one, let me show it. This card. I think it's called like White Yell or something. Like yell as in like screeching. Something like that. But I have those up. If anyone wants to buy that, that's an option. And then, oh, I forgot to get him to sign this. But the artist, one of the artists on the group trip, Andrew, he gave this to everyone. And I was going to ask him to sign it, but I forgot. But I think it's basically like a guidebook to like, you know, staying like healthy as an artist. Like it has like wrist exercises and stuff. 12 burps, my goodness gracious. I forgot to get him to sign it. Oh well. Ooh, and I got this one not from the Kyoto International Anime Manga Fair. Neither did I get this one there, but it's like I got this at the Kotobukiya like store, and it's just like a catalog of like all the figures that they made of like the Bishoujo series, yeah, which is mostly like a lot of American like titles. Hi sweetie. A lot of American titles that they turn to like kind of like anime girls. Oh no, shit. Hi sweetie. You got Starfire, Harlequin. There's 2 Harlequins. There's like Batgirl, Poison Ivy, you know, stuff like that. And there's more in the back. I'm not a big Pebbles! She's stepping on my keyboard. She-Hulk, I believe. I'm not really interested in those ones, so I can't like really recognize them off the top of my head. I don't really know the names. But they got some like Japanese girls here too, like Japanese IP as well. There's Street Fighters, Darkstalkers, I believe. I kind of wanted, not gonna lie, I kind of wanted like this one or this one. I kind of like the purple, the color palette, which I think is hers, right? Lilith? I forgot. I don't play this game, if it's a game. But I kind of like this figure. I kind of like both like colors. I really like the seafoam green color that she has. But also I'm like, ooh, the warm color palette of like Lilith. I'm like, this is really pretty. But yeah, they just gave this away. Only they're like the My Little Pony ones. I feel like they're pretty known for the My Little Pony ones. I feel like this is what they're well known for. Because they're good. They're good figures. The My Little Pony ones are so good. And I think she's getting re-release. Was it Sniper Wolf? I think she's getting a re-release. It was announced recently. After I grabbed this pamphlet. Well, the Transformer ones are good too. I'm not into that personally, but I'm like, whoa, those are pretty good. We got some fans. Let's see. Some of these were given to me by my friend who was like, I don't want these. You can have them. You can give them away if you want. So this one, not a fan, but like a die cut thing, die cut advertisement. This, okay. This one, which is like a map. A map. I'm assuming, is it based off this anime? Like a map based off like what happens, like a map based on like the things in this anime? I don't know. I don't know. But more pamphlets. More of these. I got 2 of these because one of them was mine and then one of them was my friend's that he gave to me. More. I expected there to be like a Good Smile booth, but I mean there was a booth, but it wasn't like a sales booth. Like they had like mostly advertisement for this one anime. I don't know what's special about this anime in particular, but they're shilling this anime hard. They're shilling it so hard. More. And this anime, which I watched like the first 2 episodes of, but lost interest in, is like something about like sisters are into the same guy or some shit. And like one of them dates him for a bit and then breaks up with him because she's like, yeah, I think you should date my sister instead. I'm like, what the fuck did you go out with him in the first place then? If you're like, you know, just gonna be like, oh, you can date her instead. I don't know, teenagers or some shit. More pamphlets. More pamphlets. I am rewatching, or not rewatching. I am catching up 3-0 because with ReZero, this happened twice, right? This happened twice with ReZero. I started the first season, maybe like the first like episode or 2, dropped it, then picked up again later and finished it and enjoyed it. And then when the second season came out, I watched like the first several episodes, lost interest, then dropped it, and now I'm continuing it and I enjoy it. So I'm like, it's gonna be a pattern. Because I continue watching it because the 3rd season is coming out, so I'm like, oh, I should continue watching the 2nd season so I can watch the new 3rd season. Anything else? Nothing else from that, I think, that event in particular. It has some other like flyers and stuff, but like from other things. Oh, and with getting the tickets for the International Anime Manga Fair, I think you can buy them in person, but the website was like caution, like, oh, tickets in person are limited to like what we have in hand, so we recommend you buy it online. So I didn't know how to exactly buy it online because it's all Japanese and shit. I heard you can possibly buy it at a Konbini, at a Lawson, and I'm like, okay. So when I was still with my group, the art group tour, I asked our tour guide, like, hey, Eric, do you know how I'll be able to buy tickets for this event? He's like, oh, we can buy from like the Lawson. So I'm like, okay, show me. Can you show me how to do it? So like, you know, we went over to a Lawson, which is a convenience store, a Konbini, and there's like a machine, an ATM like machine that you can just buy like tickets for events from. So he just like went over to this ATM like machine, or like, you know, this little machine, put some information in, and then like got me a ticket. And I'm like, okay, sick. So like you can buy event tickets I like at a convenience store, and I think that's wild. I think that's absolutely wild. Like crazy cultural shock or some shit. I don't fuck. Cultural shock, I guess. Yeah, the fact that you can do that, I'm like, oh my god, that's sick. Where did my pen go? Where the fuck did my pen go? Where's my mouse? Where did my mouse go? Shit. Oh, there it is. No Ticketmaster, no. Just bought it in person at a freaking convenience store. I don't know how good that is to locals, but to me that was a shock. I'm like, oh my god. What the heck? Oh, there's some extra stuff in here. I'll show you later. Maybe, I don't know if this stream, but I'll show you later. Like, there's some Anohana stuff, which I'll tell you in the future. I don't know if this stream, but maybe I'll do another stream talking about that shit, but I don't know. Maybe we'll do it this stream. Oh, Jaden Animations and Alfred mentioned the same thing when getting Miku tickets. Yeah, right? I don't know. I haven't seen that video. If it's a video, they're talking about like the Miku Expo concert or something. But like, yeah, it's freaking wild. Thankfully, I had someone help me throughout that. I don't know how it would be for someone like, you know, else without help. But I had help, thankfully. So I got it pretty smoothly. The convenience stores in Japan are like a magical place. They really are. They live up to their name. Convenience store, they really are. There's so much. Oh my. God damn. They're magical. They do provide so much. Dude, they can like buy my fucking coffin there or some shit and like plan out my will at fucking Konbini's. My god. They got everything. Set up my wedding there or some shit. I love Konbini's. They're so nice. God, being back in the States, it's so nice to, like, in Japan, it's like, I don't want to cook. I'm just gonna grab some food from the kombini. And, like, if it's late at night, you're probably not gonna have as many options as you would, like, early in the day. But, like, there's still cheap, good food options in kombinis. And, like, God, fuck. It ain't fair, man. It ain't fair. So, after the Kyoto International Anime Manga Fair, we didn't expect to have much time. Because, like, we thought it would take a whole day. But it took, like, an hour or two to get a feel of the fucking, like, event. That was it, right? As a foreigner who doesn't speak the language, it was a good, like, an hour to 2 hour event. After that, you're good. So it's like, okay, but we have a whole, like a good chunk of the day left. Let's go to the manga museum, because we didn't get to go to the manga museum before. Oh, it was a low priority for me, because supposedly it's like a lot of, like, oh, you see manga, okay, cool, whatever. It was low priority for me. 14 burps. But because, like, we were done with the Kyoto International Anime Manga Fair, and they were, like, in the anime, the manga museum was having, like, a Dungeon Meshi event, like a pop-up, like, event. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I'll go with you guys. Let's go to the manga fair. The manga, like, museum. Shit, my bad. And let's see. Do I have photos? Probably have mostly video of this event. Do I? Yeah, I probably have mostly video of this event. I don't really have a whole lot of photos. But yeah, so we went to the manga museum and I got this one print. They had, like, a whole, like, shop just full of, like, Dungeon Meshi stuff. And this, the only thing I got was this one, like, 200 yen print, I think. It was really pretty. They had this cool, like, exhibition. They showed a bunch of, like, you know, a bunch of, like, her artwork, including in Dungeon Meshi and her other works. And I didn't know this when I got it, but they had, like, this English translation of all, like, the little, like, signage they had inside the event. So I didn't know about this at the start. I didn't grab it at the start of the trip, but you could have just brought this with you. And you could have, like, read all the, like, little signages and stuff within the exhibit hall, because they showed, like, a bunch of the art and stuff. You could have translated it. You had it right here. You look at the signage. You'd be like, oh, that's this here, and you read it. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. Like I said, there's so much English support in Japan. It's crazy. Like, this one is still kind of, like, not expected. This is a lot, but you'd be surprised of how much, like, English support there is in Japan. This one's on English, but little pamphlet of it. Cool event. I have videos of it again for the vlog, but this is what I got at the manga museum. Just one little print. I didn't get anything from the freaking Anime Manga International Fair. I got this one print from the manga museum. That's it. That's it. Hold on. I need to turn my fan or AC a bit. It is kind of warm in my room now. One moment. Okay, there it is. Oh my god, hi Jirachi! Welcome to the stream! Hello! Welcome, my dude! Hiya! Should I explain to the stream your significance? I don't know if that's the right word, but your connection to this? Unless you want to remain private. I don't know if you want to have me mention your connection to all this, but okay. That was Kyoto International Anime Manga Fair and Manga Museum part. Let's see. I'll go more about it probably in the video, but I think it was the day after the art group trip event ended. I wanted to go to this one shopping district that's based off that anime called Tamako Market is based off of. So Tamako Market is like an anime about like a girl who lives at like in a shopping little like street, and her dad is the owner of a mochi shop. And basically the anime is about like mostly just kind of slice of life, this girl in the mochi shop and everything. There's some little like, not science fiction, but a little bit of like, ooh, cool, like, oh, bird from another continent or some shit, and like, I don't know. Anyways, Tamako Market, I like Tamako Market. It's by Kyoto Animation, right? And there was this like, it's based off an actual shopping district street. So I wanted to go there for my little anime pilgrimage because it's based in Kyoto. And I'm in Kyoto, so like, of course I want to go there. And I didn't get there as early as I wanted, but thank God they still had the mochi I wanted, because there was like a 200-year-old mochi shop that is like famous. It's like a really, it's like popular with the locals, like mochi shop, right? And that's what like the anime mochi shop is based off of. It's like this one famous mochi shop that's like 200 years old or some shit. And I wanted to try it out, obviously. What they're most known for is the mame mochi, which is the little like white mochi with the like the red beans you see there. That is what they're most known for. And then I got dango for myself as well, because I felt like I would like the dango. I might like dango because I never tried dango before. Try the mame mochi. It was like, I don't see myself buying it again, unless maybe it's like one from this one particular like mochi shop. Because I'll buy one because it's like their famous thing, and it's got like maybe palette breaker between other things I like. But the dango was where it's at. I love that fucking dango, dude. That was my first time trying dango, and I feel like that kind of ruined me. Because like my first exposure to dango was like this like dango from like a 200-year-old like mochi shop. So I had like the good shit, and like so my expectations are high. I mean, granted, I tried dango from like a Konbini from I think a 7-Eleven. It was still good. I still enjoyed it, but the chew and the texture of this like dango from this one particular mochi shop in Kyoto, it was good. It was like solid. I see why people like it. I feel like this is what it's supposed to taste like. If like you see someone like eating dango like an anime and looks so soft and chewy, it just like, you know, looks good, right? The dango I tried here feels like the high expectations you would have for it. It's like you see how it would feel like. This is like, it's like top tier stuff. It's really good. It's like flavor wise it's still really good, but I feel like the texture is what really does a lot. It is the texture. It was so good. I've got a big bottle of Calpis soda. I thought it was Calpis water. One thing that was different for me in Japan was that in America, the Calpis we have is called what they would call Calpis water. It is like the non-carbonated drink. But in Japan, they have like a carbonated version of Calpico and Calpis, which is what their Calpis soda is. And I'm not used to that. I see Calpis, I get it, right? I'm like, it's Calpico. But so I got this bottle expecting Calpis water, but it's Calpis soda, because I'm just not used to there being some like two versions. But I still enjoy it. I prefer Calpis water, but you know, Calpis soda is still fine. and I ended up spilling it all over myself because I forgot it's carbonated. So I shook it because you gotta shake Calpico. Like I think it says in the bottle, they recommend you shake it before you drink it. So I shook this cup of soda, and then it freaking like fizzled all over, like everywhere. But thank God, Japan, they have like those like wet nappies. Those wet napkins they often offer at like restaurants because that helps save me and wipe up the freaking like grossness that was the cup of soda. But yes, so good dongo. Oh my, the dongo was fucking love. I love dongo. I miss dongo, man. I miss dongo so much. I want dongo again. I've been like, I need to buy ingredients to make dongo at home because I love dongo. God damn. Fucking my first exposure to like dongo was like Clannad. If you guys watched that, you know the whole big dongo family. And back then it was like, I was like, oh, cute little dongo, haha, you know. That's so cute. Dongo family. But now if I watch Clannad, if I see those bitches, dongo, they going in my fucking tummy. I see the big dongo family. I'm eating them up. They went straight to my stomach. My little tummy. They're good. I fucking love dongo, bruh. That shit's solid. They're good. Their families... I'm splitting that family apart. I'm eating those bitches. Sorry, not sorry. I'm a home fucking wrecker, man. Let's see. Other photos I have. Oh, hold on. Back to. Hold on. I found a photo. I didn't know if I had a photo or not of this. But here's a photo of the fan. I got the last one. If you don't include the display, I got the last like green orange one. Not Pebbles! She's stepping on my keyboard. Ah! Aww. Aw, Pebbles is sitting in a spot she doesn't normally sit in, so I'm assuming she just wants to be with me. My sweet baby. My sweet baby. You can see her paws. Hold on, let me make some space for you, sweetie. She doesn't normally sit there, so I'm assuming she's just sitting there because she wants to be with me. So I'm like, okay, I won't be too mad. If that's your reason, I won't be mad. I just need to make some space for her. There we go. Hi, Pebbles. Don't press the buttons, please. Don't press the buttons, please. You can see her. She's so cute. I love her. Even when she's a menace. Even when you're stinky. Hi, Pebbles. You say hi to chat? Say hi to chat. Oh, baby. There we go. Okay. So back to the video. Back to the photo, I mean. It was on sale. It was 2,500 yen. And then it went down to 2,090 yen. I'm like, yay! It was on sale. Yet, I think that she took off like the sale sign after I bought it. But yes, yes. Blue with gray and pink and white cat. Okay, I was wrong. I thought it was the pink base and like the gray cat. But no, it's something else. Okay, but anyways. But guys. Guys. Mina. This? Bro, hold on, my bad. Hold up. If I knew there would have been a good eating spot here. This is near the marketplace, right? This is near the marketplace with the mochi shop. This, I believe, was shown in the Tamako Market movie, the Tamako Love Story. So Tamako Market is a Kyoto Animation series. It's like 12 episodes. And then later on they released a movie that focused on like the romance between the two, like the main girl and like her childhood friend, Mochizo, who's my husbando. I love him. He's cute. Anyways, the few husbandos I have, he is one of them. So this area is like a river that is within walking distance to the shopping district. And it was shown in the movie. And of course, like I want to see it because, you know, it's in the movie. So I went over there and goddamn, I wish I knew about this. Like I would have brought my food over and just ate it there. Because some people are doing that. They brought their food over to this area. You can kind of see in the upper left corner, there's some people sitting on like the ledge over there. I think they were just eating food and hanging out. And I'm like, oh my god, if I knew, I would have brought my mochi over and just like ate there. Cause it's so like it's so nice and calming. Dude, this like I don't think this photo does it justice. But I'm not really a scenery person, right? I'm not really a sightseeing person. I'm not like, I see the areas that people are like, wow, isn't this gorgeous? Isn't this so pretty? Wow. I'm like, oh, it's aight, right? And I move on with my day. But this is one of the few places where I'm like, oh my god, no, this is calming. This is so nice being here. And thank god, I think because it's in a river, it was cooler than like the rest of the area. Because I was kind of sweating when I was going through the shopping area. It was kind of hot. But going through this river area, it was cooler. So it was nice hanging around. So it was like, again, the photo doesn't do it justice. I hope when I eventually put the vlog together, the video will do it justice. But it was so nice here. And I walked along like the riverbank because I was like, okay, I'm done hanging out here. It's really nice. I'll go make it to my bus stop. And like and Google Maps was showing me the direction to the bus stop. It was like, oh, go back to like the main street and then continue walking. Like, you know what? I'll take the longer route and walk along the riverbank and then get to the bus stop. Because it was just really pretty. And I didn't mind walking around longer. Hi, sweetie. What's wrong? This basically was the last day for me of heat. This was a day that I was like wiping myself. I was wiping my fucking tits. And like when I had the privacy, I was so sweaty that day. Like away from the river. That was where I was like wiping myself down with that, like the Urusei Yatsura. Like this one. I was wiping off all my sweat with this shit. Wiping off my shit. Mundi says, it can't be that bad. Okay, where do you live, Mundi? Oh my goodness, you know, okay. Okay. I don't know if you've been to Japan summer, but I hear some people in like Southeast Asian countries that are also like, I hear some people in Southeast Asian countries that are like, oh man, it's humid in my area. I'm sure I can handle Japan. And then they go to Japan, they're like, fuck. No, this is horrendous. So, I don't know, man. I don't know how bad it is in Guam, but like, I don't know. But for me, at least, an American, a US, United States American, shit was pretty horrid. Shit was pretty horrid as fuck. And like this area, it was cooler here than the rest of the trip I was at. So like, but I was sweating. Thankfully not as bad as I was earlier, but I was sweating and I was wiping my titties. Thankfully, like I was like the riverbed, kind of like, you know, not this exact spot, but along the riverbed. And I found this bench that I can sit out and there's barely anyone. There's barely anyone like, sitting there. So I was like, okay, I'll use the time to friggin' grossly wipe the sweat off my tits. Because I don't think, like Japanese locals want to see me doing that. They think I'm a very vulgar foreigner, probably. But, like, it was like, I don't really see anyone. I'm going to take this opportunity to wipe the sweat off my tits. Because, bra. That thing is like a sweat producer. Because my bra's, like, mostly, like, it's like a good chunk polyester. You know what I mean? And it's like it's like hugging the body, so that shit produces like it holds on to sweat pretty well. So I'm like over there wiping that shit off. Mundi says American territory next door to Japan. I don't know. There's kind of a big old ocean between Japan and America. I'll just say that. I don't know about that, Chief. It's a whole like was it Atlantic Ocean, Pacific Ocean. I don't know. There's a big thing. It's quite far. I don't know. It's quite different. I'll say that. But like, it was nice. I like. Okay, I enjoy the hustle and bustle. Like, as a foreigner, traveling, right? As a traveling thing, I don't know about, like, an everyday situation. But, like, traveling to Japan, the hustle and bustle of, like, the city, Kyoto, Osaka, and all that stuff. It's, like... It was enjoyable, you know what I mean? I enjoyed being in my shop, getting the city life and all that. But going to, like, this area, Kyoto, by myself, and just, like, getting dongo and walking along, like, the riverbed... It was so, like, rejuvenating. I feel like I needed that. It was rejuvenating. I don't know. It was just nice. I was just like, I'm here. I'm walking. It's quiet. I hear the river. And occasionally people pass by, like, on their bike or something. And then I called my boyfriend. I sat down. You know, I haven't really talked to my boyfriend this entire trip because I'm having fun. You know what I mean? I'm having fun. I'm constantly doing something. I had, like, little sleep the entire trip. I had, never really had over like 6 hours of sleep the entire trip because I stayed up late to hang out and woke up early so I can do more shit, right? So I didn't get a lot of sleep for that trip. In fact, I don't think I got a lot of sleep for like 3 or 4 weeks because of this goddamn Japan trip. Like a month. So I don't know. So having that like moment in Kyoto, like along the riverbed, after the art group trip, it was so relaxing. I feel like I needed that. I feel like I really needed that. Like I still enjoy like the hustle and bustle. Like I said, it's fun traveling and having all this stuff happen. But I feel like that breather was really nice. It was so nice, guys. Like again, I'm not really a sightseer person, but it was something else for me at that moment in time after that trip, like during that trip. After the art group trip, it was nice. Like I missed them. Like after I left everyone, after we all split, you know, some of us went straight home, and then some of us like, you know, continued to stay in Japan, including myself. You know, we all split, and it was like, you know, emotional. Like it was such a like a fun, packed week that we're all like emotional leaving each other. But you know, going back to this place, I'm like, you know, I miss them. Well, this is really, really nice. It was such a nice area. Also, I feel like I should show a little bit of, like, the last day with, like, some of the artists and stuff. But, let's see. Where's my photos? This one. Here's some of my groupies. Oh my god, it was so great. We have on the left, Bertie. On the second to left, Abner. In the middle, Eric, our wonderful, wonderful guy that deserves everything good in the world, and including a raise from the travel company that was working with us. And then me on the right. This was the last night of all of us together. Because, like, I mean, we had, like, you know, the morning after where we had dinner, like, we had breakfast. But this night was, like, our last night, like, all together as a group. The breakfast afterwards, we can't guarantee everyone's going to be there. But this one dinner was, like, our last, like, planned event where we're all together. It was so sad. It was, like, bittersweet. We had a blast. But that's, like, you know, that's some of us together. If you want to get a photo with our tour guide. And then here is me and Michelle. You know, hold on, put it over me. Here's me and Michelle. Again, if you haven't caught up, she is the artist who is like hosting this art group trip. She has professional experience in like the animation industry with like Netflix, DreamWorks? Cartoon Network, I think. And she's publishing her own graphic novel series. But she's like, you know, in the industry. She's a professional. And I've been following her since I was like maybe like 10 to 13 years old. Around there. I was in middle school. So middle school age is like 10 to 13 if I remember correctly. And I've been following her since that time. And now I got to meet her like what, 10 years later as like adults. And now we're friends. I think that's wild shit. I think that's crazy. And I'm like, that's like one of the things I was like looking forward to with this trip was just, you know, not only meeting a whole bunch of people and artists, but also being able to meet an artist I've been following since I was like a kid. And now it's like, we're friends, bro. That's sick. I think that's fucking awesome. This trip was wild. It was like such a great first time to Japan. I feel like it couldn't be any better. There are ways it can be better, not gonna lie. If it was more anime focused. Guys, this is what I told my boyfriend last night. This is what I told my boyfriend last night. I was like, oh my god, Logan, this trip was so good. There's a new trip to Japan that's opening up for springtime cherry blossom season in Japan for 2025, where it's like, you know, more anime focused. They're gonna go see the cherry blossoms and also go to Akihabara and visit the Ghibli Museum or park, whatever. I'm like, you know, I loved my trip. My trip is great. It couldn't be any better. But, and when I said but, my boyfriend was like, oh, she's gonna say, oh, it would've been better with, you know, me, her boyfriend. And I'm like, you know, it could have been better if we done more anime shit. And then my boyfriend's like, oh. Oh, is that so? I thought you were gonna say it would have been better with me. I'm like, oh yes, it would have been, definitely. But the thing is, it's like, if I go to Japan in a group setting with my boyfriend, we're gonna like cling to each other. Probably. Like, I very much be able to split off. We're gonna be like exclusively hanging out together. But it's like, you know what I mean? If like I'm with my partner there, it's gonna be so easy to just kind of stick around with my partner because it's comfortable. And then we're not gonna be able to hang out with others, like make new friends and like, you know, make connections as strong with other people because we're just with each other. You know what I mean? So Biff says, sorry I didn't talk sooner. I was actually having fun. Mishi probably, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say actually having fun, as if spending time with my boyfriend is not fun. But my boyfriend was lonely throughout my Japan trip because I was having fun and not really talking to him as much because I was having fun. And my roommate, she noticed that when my boyfriend gets lonely, if I'm not around, he starts talking to other people he normally doesn't talk to. Or like, he has a more conversation, like longer conversation with people he doesn't really talk to. Like, apparently, he messaged my roommate when I was like out of town or something. And then she's like, oh yeah, I mean, like, he doesn't really talk to me. I mean, like, we're friends and all, but we don't really have conversations every so often. But when you were gone, Mishi, Logan started a conversation with me. I'm like, oh really? Wow. She's like, yeah, I think he seems like he gets kind of lonely when you're not there. And just starts talking to people outside of who he usually talks to. I'm like, oh really? And then like our mutual friend, who was actually my friend in college, Chris, who is a friend I met in college, and then my boyfriend Logan met during Hentai Matsuri earlier this year in like summer. So, yeah. So Logan met Chris. My boyfriend met my college friend at Hentai Matsuri, and during my Japan trip, Logan contacted Chris like, "Hey Chris, I miss you. I hope you're doing well, Chris." So, bro was thirsty posting in my DMs. Was he talking to you too? Oh my god, tell me about it. Bro was thirsty posting in my DMs. So we got someone, a victim of that, who was like, you know, Logan being lonely and speaking to a bunch of people because I'm not around. So that was interesting. But yeah, so during that river, like refresher, that me hanging along that river, I did speak to Logan for quite a while on call. Because I was free, I was now like hanging out on my own, so I called him and it was relaxing, and I really enjoyed that. Anyways, Anyways, do we talk about Tokyo now? We talk about Tokyo with all my anime shopping. Bro. I don't have the energy. There's so much. Oh my, there's so much. There's too much. Okay, well. Let me give you at least some, like, footage of, like, the anime, like, festival. I mean... Oh, I thought I was done with this area. I'm like, jumping back and forth. I'm sorry. Here's the anime manga fair, like, international anime manga fair. Sorry. I'm jumping around a lot because I'm going based off my photos. Is that the anime manga fair? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, quickly show you this. Okay, guys. And now I'll go back to Kyoto. Go back to the riverbank. Let's see. Where is it? Oh yeah! Guys, also. I think was it prior to the Kyoto International Manga Anime Fair? Or was it in the middle of? I think it was in the middle of, because we're waiting for a friend to come over. Because, like I said, going through like the International Manga and Anime Fair took like an hour. After that, we pretty much got our fill of the event, and then we're still waiting for a friend from Tokyo. Because a friend from Tokyo was trying to make over his way to Kyoto, and it was like a 2 or 3 hour like train ride. So we were waiting for him, I think. And so because we're waiting and we're hungry, I was like to my friend over here, I was like, "Do you want to go with me to like to see or like to try some like mochi from like this 200-year-old mochi shop?" He's like, "Sure." So like. This is a separate day, right? I already went to my trip to Tamaka Market shopping district. This is now the day of the Kyoto International Anime Manga Fair. But we had some time to kill because we already we went through the event pretty quickly. So I'm like, you know what, let's get lunch. We can take a bus towards the area. I can maybe get you to try some fancy mochi. And then maybe we can find a restaurant in there or something from like matcha. So we got the mochi. I did not get the dongo as I like to. And also, my friend and I, because there's no dongo, and I didn't really want the mame mochi, I got some plain white dongo, plain white mochi. I thought, oh, maybe I could eat this, maybe it'd be sweet. But the lady who sold to us, she's like, boil it first, then eat, right? We're like, oh, okay, whatever, yeah, whatever. And then and then my friend Birdie, who's the guy in the photo, he's like, I know we had to boil it, but I kind of just want to eat it to taste, see how it's like. Like, do we really need to boil it? And I'm like, if you want to try it, go ahead. So he got some, and he bought like 3 of them. Bought like 3 packets of 2. So like 6 mochis in total, I think. He bit into it. He's like, oh, yep, I see why you had to boil it. Okay. It's like boba. It's like tapioca pearl. Like, you don't just bite into like a raw tapioca pearl. You gotta boil that shit. 14. So, yeah. I end up throwing that away because I didn't get a chance to boil it and eat it with something. Because, like, we're going in and out. But it was fun because now I get to go back to the shopping district and he got to experience it with me. So he got to experience my little anime pilgrimage to Tamaka Market. And we stopped by this restaurant because we were hungry. So we stopped by this restaurant for food. We didn't think we would. We thought we'd just get matcha. But we're like, we're still hungry. And it seems like that guy's going to take a bit to get here. Or maybe he was already getting there. We're kind of late. But we were hungry. And we sat down and we got some omu rice. And it was good. And the restaurant was so cozy. It was so cute and cozy. And it's like, wow, we want to get this in the city. It's because we went further away from the city that we're able to go to a nice, like, chill restaurant like this. It was so nice. And it was good, too. It was like, it felt like homemade food. It felt like food that your mom would make. That's the vibes I got from like the omu rice, the food that we got. We both got omu rice. It felt like something like your parents would make or like your grandparents. It was so good. It was a good feeling. And then, because like, you know, the shopping district, there was an anime based off it. And it seems like in Japan, if there is like an anime or something made with the setting of that area does not seem to be like shy to like show love and like the you know, like love for that anime or movie. Cause I saw like even like how many years later after the anime, I think this anime came out like what, 2013 or 2012 or something. And there's still like posters and stuff hanging around for this anime that's like probably like over 10 years old at this point. But like, you know, I see like the poster that's like has sun damage, I think. And then I think like shishiki boards or something, like the sign boards that has like the autograph of like the voice actress of the main girl, and like photos of like the staff and stuff from the anime. And it's like the stores also selling like t-shirts with some print of the characters from Tamako Market. And it was so cute. It was so cute. I liked it. And the guy in the photo, Birdie, he ended up buying like a Tamako Market shirt from the same shop that has like the little signage on the left, like has a poster and stuff. They were selling Tamako Market shirts, and he bought it. He didn't even watch the anime or movie. He's just like, oh, that looks nice. I'll buy it. Yeah, and it'd be like, you know, proof like, hey, I went here. I didn't watch the anime, but I went here. I went to this spot, and it was really nice. It's like he got to experience the anime pilgrimage with me. But he enjoyed the mochi. And it was just good. It was a good time. It was a good time, guys. It was a good time. I had a good time. Let me see. Tokyo shopping. Oh, here's some shots from Dungeon Meshi. The exhibit in the manga museum. There's some of that. And also, interestingly enough, I saw this. I'm like, what the hell? But outside the manga museum, they had this poster for Tamako Love Story. I'm like, bro, this anime is like from like 2015 or some shit. Why are they still showing posters of it? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna argue. I thought that was sick. I'm like, oh my god, I like this movie, and they're showing shit of it. I got excited. So, yeah, that was sick. That was outside the manga museum. Guys, I think going over my trip in Tokyo would take far too long. I am looking at these and I'm like, there's a lot of photos. I might have to discuss this another stream. Another stream. God damn it, this goddamn, like, you know, this goddamn fucking Japan thing. I cannot condense it that well. But, so now we're finally going over to Tokyo. I'm probably just gonna discuss the items I got and then hop off. Because I've been streaming for like 4 hours and I'm hungry. I'm hungry, guys. Another Japan stream, maybe. Hee hee. But, okay. Let me snack a bit. I'm hungry. I need to snack a bit. I'm a little hungry, guys. I got my little snackies. It's nice to catch one of your streams for the first time in a while, Mish. I gotta head out so I can be up at the ass crack of dawn tomorrow. Oh no! Thanks for the stream tomorrow. Take care, Senden. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you for continuing to join my streams. Good luck at work, I'm assuming. Why? What else would someone wake up at the crack, like, you know, ass crack of dawn, if not for work? Sorry, guys. Little snacky break, and then I'll show you the rest of the shit I got. Riveting content. You know, people make fun. I've seen people make fun of streamers for like eating on stream and be like, "Oh wow, these guys are so lazy. They're just eating and you know and watching shit and making money." When like, if that's an entire stream, then maybe I can see their point. But these streamers eat for like, I mean, these streamers stream for several hours at a time, almost every day. Of course, they're gonna need to eat at one point. You know what I mean? So, I'm guessing, I'm wondering if like these people that try to like clip these parts and be like, "Wow, this streamer's lazy" or whatever. It's like, do they just like look for the parts where they like eat food, like maybe for like one like you know 1 hour of the stream out of like what the 7 hours of the stream that someone like clips them eating? Like, wow, they're so lazy. Whoa, no, it's like, bro, they gotta eat. They gotta eat. No, that's me right now. That's not a representation of my whole stream, though. But I can easily see someone clicking onto the stream and being like, what the fuck? Is she just eating? That's the content? Wow. I'm taking a little snacky break, dude. Piff says, you sponsored? I sponsored this. I sponsored myself by buying my own snacks. This was supposed to be my Japan snack. I brought veggie chips and these to Japan. And also I think gummy bears. And those airheads, like rainbow sour strips, which I call gay bacon. I brought these to snack on maybe the plane. Or in Japan. I didn't touch them. I didn't touch them until I got back home in the States. So I just took them like weight and space in my luggage. Ah. And one more. No, don't do the rest of the stream. I'm so hungry! The chips in here are crushed because of my luggage. They're like shaking around my luggage. No. That's it. No more, guys. No more. Okay. Hold on. Let me wash my hands real quick. Okay, guys. So. I'm tired. I'm too tired to show like my Tokyo photos and stuff. So maybe I'll just show you the rest of the shit I bought while in Tokyo. Yeah. I think I got this Banusi cat in Kyoto. I think I got this in Kyoto, so. Anthony. I think the first one I got in Tokyo. Let me get the box. is this guy? Wataru. Actually, no, I got him second. No, I didn't get him first. Shit. That's a lie. I'm a fucking filthy liar. I didn't get him first. I got him last. I got Lum first. I got Lum first. I got Lum first. She's so cute, guys. She's supposed to like sit down and look at you, which is kind of hard to see from this angle. But she just thinks she's supposed to sit down on the table and look at you. It's called the Look Up the Look Up series, the Look Up figures. But she's so cute. I initially did not. Oh, she fell apart. I did not initially plan to get this figure because, not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of how they did her hair. I'm not a big fan. It's kind of hard to see on camera, but like, it's very weak ass gradient. It's like the highlights are fine, but like the gradient does not go along with them. Like, I didn't like her hair, so I didn't want to order her initially, like online, because like, look, this is how the anime, like the reboot anime, portrays her hair, and this is the figure. Like quite different. I was not a big fan of it, so I didn't think about getting her. But I found her available. I think, was it Mandarake? No, I think it was Surugaya because of the signage. Let me see. Do I have a photo of like me finding her? I don't think so. No, I don't have a photo of me finding her. But I found her first. Because actually, when I was shopping, if I found him, I would just got him. Because I don't mind the way he looks. He looks fine. You know, I get an Wataru figure. It looks nice. It's not too expensive. And I can pair him up with like my Lum figure, right? I have a 1/4 scale Lum figure that I unboxed like a few streams ago. But I first found her. She was hard to find. I first found her, I think, sealed in Animate Ikebukuro, I think. Ikebukuro. But unfortunately, I did not see her price tag. And it's like, the anime was super, super crowded. And long-ass line. And I didn't see her price tag. So I'm like, you know what? I'll pass on her. And maybe I'll find her again in the future. Because I didn't really want her. I wanted him. I wanted this guy. Because I liked the way he was made. Don't like her hair. So I passed on her first time. But I think I found her in... where did I find her? Where the hell did I find her? I don't remember where I found her. Shinjuku? Shibuya? I forgot. Or is it Ikebukuro? I don't remember. I don't think it was Ikebukuro. But how much did I get it for? No, that wasn't it. That's when I found Wataru. Where did I find? Hold on. I think I have photos. Do I? Yeah, there we go. I found these two in 2 different shops. I found her for 3,700 yen, which is like how much? Let me check. $26 USD. I found this bitch for 26 USD, which I thought, dude, for that much, okay, I'll get her, right? I get her. She's 26 USD. Not a bad price at all for her. I mean, I feel like if it was the US, if I was living in the US, 26 on its own, I'd be like, okay, that's not bad. But the shipping might be like, you know, the shipping might push over an edge that I don't feel comfortable paying for a figure like this. But because I was in Japan, I'm like 26 just for this, not bad. Not bad. Like, she's cute. So, I got her first. I found her first. Didn't mean to, but I found her first. And then, by like more spur of the moment, it was kind of like a last minute thing where I went to like, was it Shinjuku or Shibuya? I think Shibuya. I forgot. It was like kind of at the night thing where I didn't have, the whole day wasn't dedicated to like anime shopping. But like, I got some free time. Oh, I got some friends in this area. We should go there, okay? We'll spend like a couple hours there. And I didn't expect it. But like the biggest Surugaya I went to was in Shibuya, I think, or Shinjuku. One of those two. I forgot which it was. But that was where the biggest Surugaya I've been to was at. And that's where I found Ataru, the guy, who's also, you know, there was also Lum there as well. But she was like, what? 800 yen more expensive? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? 3,700. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 800 yen more expensive. So Ataru is actually more expensive than Lum. Would you think it'd be the other way around? I mean, she's more expensive here. But like, that's where I found him. I'm like, oh my god. They had quite a bit, like a decent amount of Urusei Yatsura stuff. Nothing that I really wanted that bad, but they had a decent amount of Urusei Yatsura stuff. From what I noticed, a lot of Urusei Yatsura stuff in Japan were like either price figures or cute poskets. And I'm like, I don't want either of those. But I want the pop-ups. So that's why I got these two. I got these two. And they're so cute. I'm glad I have both of them. Like, I would have been happy with just him. That's what I initially wanted. But now I got both. You know, together. And it's fucking adorable. I love it. Hi, Jirachi. Welcome back. Welcome. So, pretty sick for me. Like, under $50. I got both of these. This was like, interestingly enough, the only anime figures I bought while in Japan. They're not even scale figures. Which is really surprising for me. I did not expect to leave Japan with just these two as my figure purchases. But I got them, and I really like them. They're really cute. Oh, Jirachi, I missed you too. How you been doing, dude? How you been doing over there? We need a reunion. The friggin'... Yeah, the Japan trip was fun. I hope you don't mind me mentioning that you were on that trip, because, like... Yeah, it was so fun. I still have so much that I want to share about the trip. But I'm tired, bro. Even yesterday, I was like, guys, I thought I was going to yap about the Japan trip for like 7 hours straight. But not gonna lie, I'm tired. I'm going to continue talking about it tomorrow during my haul stream. And that's my haul stream. Like, guys, I'm tired. I'll just finish up talking about what I got. And then, like, I'll end stream and maybe talk about, like, the trip another day. The rest of the trip. There's just so much. There's so much. Back to regular day-to-day, right? My god, it ain't the same. Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. Okay, so... I forgot where this was. I forgot where I bought these items. But... my unexpected purchase. My happy, but really, like unexpected but really happy purchase. This. Unexpected. My goodness. Bro. I've been wanting this canvas print for some time. I've been eyeing it on AmiAmi. I didn't order it the first time, and then it got re-released, right? I'm like, shit. I didn't get it either time. First time, I was sitting on it for a bit. Second time, I was busy with like preparing for Japan and all that stuff, right? So I didn't get a chance to order either time. So like, oh, maybe I'll get in the secondhand market, right? It didn't come on. It was not on my radar. I go to Japan. I think we're in Akihabara. I was with my friend Birdie. And we see this store that has like a display of anime figures in the front. But also has like a bunch of like fans and like home appliances inside the store. So what the fuck? Why is this home appliance store have anime figures in the front? So we walk inside and be like, what the hell is going on? And we see some anime figures displayed throughout the store. I thought that was funny. But then we saw that they're upstairs. There was more shops. So we went upstairs and went to the shops. And I saw Cospa. Which, you know, I've been to like a Cospa store once or twice in the trip prior to that day. But I spotted the Urusei Yatsura section. And at first, I was like, oh my god, they have shit. They have Urusei Yatsura shit. Holy shit, this is great. This is sick. And I was recording video content of it, right? And I saw her initially, and I was like, ooh, I might want to get her, right? I might want to get this acrylic stand. That's cool. And then my eye didn't register it at first because I didn't expect it to be there. My eye wasn't looking for it. But then I saw this goddamn canvas art, and I was like, oh my god. I want this. I've been wanting this. This is the thing I've been wanting. I didn't even think about it. I didn't think it would show up here in Japan. I thought I might have to find it secondhand. Maybe, by chance, because it's not like a standard item. It's not like a standard, like, gachapon, keychain, acrylic stand, towel, or anything. It's more like more of a different item. So I didn't expect to find her. But I fucking found her, and of course, like, no, I'm getting it. There's not much thinking I have to do. I'm getting her, right? It's just a matter of, like, okay, what card do I put it on? Kind of thing. I was just figuring out, like, do I have the money? So, canvas art print, which I love. This is, like, my top favorite, like, art piece of Lum. Like, I love how she looks in this image. She looks so pretty. This is my favorite. My top favorite art of her. I'm so glad they have it in the canvas form. And then here's the back. So, I'm really happy I found this. This was, like, immediate, like, yes, I gotta buy it. Like, no thoughts. Just get it. No thoughts, just get it. But it's not often. It's not often. So, this is really pretty. And, on that same trip, they also had that acrylic stand. Which came in this. This. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? 15 warp. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Num! This is acrylic stand. I'm like, I need this. I love acrylic stands. It's big. If the acrylic stand is small, it looks cheap to me. But if it's a nice size, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. I love that shit. So I think how much was this one? How much was this one? At 2,500 yen. 2,530. $2,530. No, $2,530 yen, which is like 18 USD. So for 18 USD, I think it's pretty good. I love this size. And I like this art. So I got it. And I love these. My favorite. I love these. Let's see. Is that everything? No, that's not everything. Let me put this away. Excuse me, Num. I have, I think, 2 more items of my haul. And not gonna lie, I think I did pretty well. All things considered, only these being my purchases from Japan, the homeland for weebs, I don't think I did too bad. I initially saw these books in Kinokuniya, in the States, in San Francisco specifically. I don't know if any of y'all remember when I went to Off-Kai Expo, and that was Mentu visiting the US for the first time, and I met Mentu, and Mentu helped me table at Off-Kai Expo at their 18 plus night market. Their experimental night market. During that trip, after Off-Kai Expo was over, Mentu stuck around the area for a bit because it was cheap, flight prices. It was cheaper for them to just wait around a couple days for another flight than if they were to book a flight the day after Off-Kai Expo. It was just cheaper for them. So we were able to hang around the area for a bit, and we went to Kinokuniya, and I saw this book, these books, on display for a sample. You can flip through it, and there's some gorgeous freaking art on here. Hold on. There's some good stuff, guys. It's gorgeous. Dude, it took me a bit to figure out, but I think I really love food art, and I think I need to do more food art on my own personal, art, because I love, it's my favorite. I love food art, and I have some like sticker and charm designs and now magnets that I drew way back in 2019, and to this day, I still like them, and they're food based, so I feel like food art is my calling. I think it's my calling, but that's like this art book. I love it. Oh, Dongo! Yay! Dongo! I love that shit. Eat it up. Ooh, that's nice. I like this. This is the cover art. It's so pretty. Oh my god. But I love food art. I'm so sad. I have some food art prints I left back at my parents' place, and I don't know if it's still around because I couldn't get around to packing everything in my room, so my parents had to clean it up themselves, and I don't know how much they threw away. My dad throws shit away. He just like, oh, it seems it's old. It's not perfectly clean condition. Throw it out, or like I don't know. And so I hope he kept around those food art prints. I was not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna keep this and that, because honestly, the less interaction I have with him, the better. But it's like, I hope those art prints are still there. If not, then it's like disappointing, but it is what it is. So I actually haven't opened up this book yet. So for these two books, oh yeah, I didn't finish continuing. I didn't continue what I said. 16 burps. I found these at a Kinokuniya in San Fran. And they had a sample book out showing all this, right? I flipped over and I'm like, oh my god, it's gorgeous. $30 fucking. Kinokuniya was selling these bitches for $30 each. And I saw the price tag. I'm like, 1,800 yen. That's maybe like 15 bucks. You're selling me twice the price for one of them. I did not buy it. I did not buy it from Kinokuniya in San Fran. I was like, nope, not happening. Not that much. Sorry. I like it, but not that much. So I was looking for these in my trip to Japan. So I've been looking out for them for a couple months. And I didn't find them through a lot of the bookstores I went to, because like these aren't necessarily like anime art books. Like they're a part of like art books, but you want to find them in like anime stores. So I did go through some bookstores to find these, and I didn't really have a good time finding it. But near the end of my trip, I was staying in a Airbnb near the Skytree in Tokyo, because my roommate at the time was, hoteling there, and she had some extra space in a hotel, so she let me bunk there. I still have to pay her, actually. I forgot. I still have to pay her for my end of the apartment, actually. Shit. I forgot about that. I never reached out to her and be like, hey, let's discuss how much I owe you. My actual numbers. I didn't do that. Okay, I need to actually get around to doing that. Okay. Anyways. It's not that we discussed like, oh, I can stay at her place and it'll split the costs, but we never really continued the discussion after that. So I need to get around to talking to her about that. But we're staying near Skytree in Airbnb, and there was a mall at Skytree. Dude, the mall under Skytree is huge. It's a huge ass fucking mall. The Skytree mall, huge. Skytree, I think it's also connected to the station. Skytree station with Skytree mall, fucking big place, big place. And my hotel mate, she's like, oh, I saw this bookstore in the mall. I think you really like it. Here's where it is. I'm like, okay, cool. So I went to the bookstore. I'm like, oh yeah, that's pretty nice. It's a pretty cozy bookstore. Not as big as I thought it was, but it's still a bookstore. And I'm like, go to the art book session. Do they have this book? I was not able to find these books for most of my trip. And lo and behold, the bookstore that my friend recommended I go to, it has these books. Thank God. Because I was able to get 2 of these, $30. Combined, total $30. When Kinokuniya in the States, one was selling for 30 bucks. So the price of one book in the US, I got 2. I got both. And I didn't even actually open this one. I opened this one. I haven't opened this one yet. So, you can go through this together, guys. Nya, nya, nya. I'm trying to cut it cleanly, so as much of the product is still like kept, or as much as like the plastic is kept together, so we can recycle it. Oh, did I cut it in half? Oh shit! Oh well. Oh well. Gotta keep them like, you know, intact so it recycles easier. So you guys are now going through this book for the first time with me. Oh, what the fuck is that damage? What the fuck? Excuse me? Oh well. It is what it is. Woo! Oh, this is making me hungry. Oh fuck, this is a bad idea. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, that's red. That's not making me hungry in particular. Is this Wagyu? I don't know. I don't know if this is Wagyu or not. I don't eat Wagyu. Oh, this looks good. Oh my god. Like, even if I wouldn't eat it myself, it looks good. Oh, just because the art's so good. Oh, guys, I'm getting so hungry. Fuck. Oh. Katsu, no. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I love this. Oh my god, macro eyes. Oh, fuck. I miss Japanese food, guys. Oh, I wish I got more tempura when I was in Japan. Fuck. Oh, I'm so hungry. This is so... Ah! This is so bad to... Oh my god. If I have like a shitty appetite, I just gotta go through these books. Yeah, I feel like I made that comment before. I just gotta go through these books. It'll make me starve. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. This is so good. Fuck. Skewers. Dude, oh, that looks like cum. I don't know, I think we got a cum vibes. And there's some porn vibes there. Ooh! Oh my goodness, great. Fuck. Oh, those brush strokes. God damn. This is good in like more ways than one. Jesus. Oh, looks good. Oh my god, I like kind of like star shaped or like sakura shaped. Is sakura? Flower shaped, like oh, I don't know what it is, but oh my god, fuck. Ah! Ah! It's probably too sweet to me, but like it looks nice. It looks good. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm so over, guys. Oh no. Oh. Mishi, how can you watch this on stream? Didn't you know porn is not allowed? Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm coming right now as we speak. Jesus. Salivating. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, Jesus Christ. That looks so nice. Oh my god. Not just like food aspect wise, but also just art. I'm like, oh my god, this is cool. God bless. Oh fuck. Ah! Ah! What? Oh, the cheese looks so good. I don't even like cheese that much. Bro, oh fuck. Fuck. Oh, the bread! Oh, that looks good! Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, is that garlic cloves? Is that garlic cloves? Oh, bro, tofu? I don't even like tofu that much. It looks fucking good. Oh, damn. A fish? Ooh! It's cute. I love the look of like, is it melon soda? I think. Ooh, strawberry! That's nice. Pancake. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, that's cool. What is that? Forest, like foliage? Foliage? I don't know what the word is. Mommy Mochi! Dude, I love the look of it. Like, I'm not a big red bean fan. It's aight, but it looks so good. It looks really good. Oh. Oh. Fuck! Man, that looks so good! Crab! Fry! Oh! I have fries, thank god. I bought fries. What am I eating with? Oh my god! Dude, the entire time I was in Japan, I only had maybe like one piece of sushi. I should have got more sushi. We did attempt to get sushi at Kura Sushi, but we didn't have, there's no space for us, so we got a different restaurant instead. But I never had a chance to eat sushi other than that one piece at like a restaurant, like a bougie restaurant. But that was it. I didn't have sushi. I should have KFC too. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm so hungry. Fuck. This book was killer. Shit, I'm so hungry. I was already hungry, but this book made me more hungry. God damn it. I think that's it though. I think I'm way too tired to talk about the rest of my stream or the rest of my trip. It's been 4 hours. Kinda tired. The little guys. Okay. Let's just sprawl. Let's just have my oh wait, I forgot to show this. Hold up. I mean, it was a gift, so. It was a gift, but. Let's see. Oh, Libby! I didn't show this one. I got this in a gacha. I don't do gacha. I did gacha twice in Japan. I'm not a gacha person. For me, if I'm gonna spend my money, I'd rather just spend an extra bit of money and get the thing I want. I don't want to do this random draw, right? I don't do this random draw because what if I'm stuck with it? Okay, I didn't spend like, I spent maybe like $3 instead of like $5 if I were to buy this exact item I want. But now I'm stuck with this item that I don't want. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, but it's not what I want. So I'd rather just spend an extra money and get the thing I want. So I don't really do gacha. These are the only 2 gachas I did in my entire time in Japan. These are the 2 gachas. This one, given the one I used only had 2 options, but I think maybe the other ones had like 3 options, but I was fine with any of them. This one was Oshinoko and Hello Kitty or Sanrio collab. Sanrio and Hello Kitty collab. And this is my preferred choice, was Ruby, because she's I like the colors and like I like her design. I like her color palette and everything. But like Kana is my favorite character. I'm like, you know what? There was Ruby, Aqua, Akane, Memcho, I think, and also Akane. Not Akane, Kana. So I was like, you know what? As long as it's not Aqua, I don't want the male. Sorry, no male. As long as I get one of the girls, I'm fine. I don't really like the Akane one, but like Ruby is my top choice. Akane, favorite character, writing wise. Ruby, favorite character, character design wise. So, oh, that's another burp. So, ooh, I don't like knocking that over. So, and I was debating about doing this gacha because I found this gacha in a round 1. My friends and I think I was with Jelly. Was it Birdie? I think was it maybe Jelly or no? Was it Jelly and Abner? Or Birdie? I think it might have been Birdie. Jelly and Birdie. which may not make too much sense if you weren't part of the group, but if you are the group and you're watching this, I think you know who I'm talking about. But Jelly and Birdie. So we went to round 1 because they kind of want. I think either did they both want to go there, or was it mainly just Jelly? We wanted to go there, and we passed by the gacha, and I saw this one. I'm like, oh, that's really cute. I really like the ruby one. I'll consider it, right? So I stopped. I looked at that gacha machine. I was like, do I? And then, like, I was like, do I, guys? I was looking at my friends, be like, do I get it? They're like, I mean, we can walk around some more. And if you still want to do it later on, then, you know, maybe do it. But yeah, we'll walk away for now. I'm like, okay, good idea, good idea. And throughout the entire time, I was thinking about that gacha machine. I was thinking about that gacha machine. I'm like, no, I want to do it. I want to do it. It was like, I forgot how much it was. Was it 400, 500 yen? I forgot. I think I was even low on like 100 yen coins. So I traded some of my coins. Like I converted some of my coins with my friend Birdie. So I gave him a bunch of like 10s and stuff and like 50 like yens in exchange for like 100 yen. So I'm like, okay, I was kind of short. I was low in change. But so I was thinking about it for a while, and I'm like, you know what? I've been thinking about this gacha for a while. I want to do it. You know, I want to try it. Sure, why not? And then first try, I got my first pick. My top choice is when I got my first try, top choice. And I was like staring at this charm for like the remainder of the day because I thought she's so cute. I love her. That's when I know I like an item, is if I keep staring at that shit. And I was staring at her. She's so cute. I still think she's adorable. So these all spark a joy. And I saw this exact same charm at a store that was selling like, you know, like gacha. It was selling like gacha, but individual ones, so you can choose the exact one you wanted. And I saw her available there, but she was like a bit more. I think maybe I got the gacha for like 400 or something, but she was available for like 800 yen, like if you were to choose her individually. But thank God I didn't have to do that. I just got her first try, so that was amazing. I got on a video too, which I will probably show my vlog. But in that same shop that you can choose specific gacha, is it 18 bucks? I got these for my boyfriend because he loves seals. He loves seals. He loves seals. I think that they're lights. They're like hard and they're lights. I thought it'd be like squishy, but then I got them like, oh, it's hard. Okay, that's fine. But then I look at the back and you look at the like little like pamphlet thing. It says light. Well, let me auto. It says light. So I'm like, is this a little light thing? Can you turn it on? I didn't even know that. But I guess you can. So that would explain why it's like hard. Right? So this was like late in the day when places were like close to closing. And I messaged my boyfriend. I took a photo of this. I'm like, oh, do you want it? There's brown and white and I think another color. He's like, yes, I want it. I'm like, okay, sweet. So like the last like 20 minutes of the place like closing and stuff, I quickly rushed over to the shop to buy him one, but then I realized, oh shit, there's two of the white one. There's one like laying on its back facing up and one like laying on its tummy facing, you know, on its tummy. Like shit, I didn't show him both options. I don't know. So I just ended up getting both. I just got both for him. So that's for these are for my boyfriend. He was cute and he was like, oh my god, we can match. I'm like, oh, I wanted to give you both of them. He's like, oh, that is also okay. So like, these are both for him. These are both seals for him. I wasn't thinking about matching, but that's cute that he thought of that. So yeah, that is my my Japan haul. I hope I'm not missing anything. I hope not. Put these guys back in here. You guys, like, I was the one who was really like, come on, you guys want to go anime shopping with me? I was spearheading like all the anime shopping from like the art group troop, the art group trip. But I think I was the one that managed to escape with the least amount of purchases. I think my wallet was the most, what came out the most scathed out of like everyone. Cause I saw some of those hauls, I'm like, oh my goodness gracious, that's a lot. But mine's pretty tame. Mine's very tame. Mine didn't take up, mine is pretty good. And I feel proud of that. Cause it's better for my wallet. Hee hee. Also means like I think I have pretty good self-control when it comes to buying items. So happy about that. For my wallet. Yes, what we have. Yes, sir. I think I'm gonna hit the endings here, guys. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Sorry I couldn't finish talking about my Japan trip again. I think it's supposed to be the Tokyo part at this point. But that's like a whole week of its own. Shit. I mean, if anything, I have the vlog, so. Always a pleasure, sis. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it, my dude. Sorry for not being here yesterday. Dude, that is nothing to apologize for. No worries at all. The fact that you're here often is appreciated. Thank you very much, guys. What was it? I'm sorry, man. That sounded like a nervous laughter. What the fuck? You can tell I'm losing steam. Thank you guys so much for joining. My next stream, I don't know what it's gonna be, not gonna lie. I mean, I do have a dick pic rating stream coming up. Yeah, bye-bye guys, take care! Johnny! Oh, no, wait, don't stop screen. The ending screen, hold up. Bye!